right, we should be going live. I got this black screen here. Y'all let me know when it's up.
I heard a beep.
Somebody let me know when it's up. Because I'm watching the Living Dots.
Shh,
got a red
y'all wanted silence and a black screen. Shut up. That's the black screen here. Y'all let me know when it's up.
Yeah, it's up.
I heard a beep.
Somebody
On air in 3, 2, 1.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to turn down your radio.
Just turn it off.
From the newsroom.
There you go. We're live now. Barbie said so. Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography's live episode of 2001. I'm your host, Jason. With me is Tim.
Greetings and salutations.
Twirling Trey.
Hey.
Fancy Foot Joe.
Ooh, Fancy Foot. I like that.
And Battle Bill Corps Battalion Bill.
That's a lot of bees.
It is.
It's an alliteration, Bill.
Bees.
We'll give it a couple minutes, let people come in.
Right. Apparently, we have a bee infestation, and we need to get that cleared right away.
We need
Whoever the
some
beekeepers.
A's in here. We don't need no B teams. We need A team.
I belong on the C team.
I need some soldiers of fortune.
So for Joe, well, Joe knows, but for Tim and Trey, sometimes we play Fortnite and sometimes we get separated. And Chips and I will be like, usually together, we're like, A team's going to go do this. And we'll call the other people the B team. And it was Sam and Bill together. And I thought they were together. And Sam's like, well, B team's going that way, C team's going this way. And I'm like, y'all can't even stay together as a duo.
I mean, no. I got better things to do, like go back to A team.
That's where it's at. Sometimes A team get wiped out and we still blame B team because they weren't there.
That's right.
But when C team dies, oh shit, should have been with A team.
No, C team. Well, shout out Sam if he's watching. I guess I can watch it too, huh? I gotta pay attention to the comments.
There we go.
All right. I don't know how long y'all want to give them.
Yeah, probably 2 more minutes. Start 5 minutes afterwards.
Give them the.
No.
All here. Anybody in here with us?
No, just you, Jill.
It's
It's
me.
you. It's you, yourself, and
It's me.
We just arrived.
you.
At the
What's up,
Downtown
chat?
Fashion Show. We're backstage at the movie premiere.
Ooh,
Okay.
the movie premiere.
That weirded me out. I didn't know what that was.
Some kid or some toy my kid had when she was little, and like it got lost with the button pressed somewhere, and it just kept going and going.
Like the Energizer Bunny. Dunk, 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 dunk.
Hi, my name's Chucky. We're friends to the end.
Oh my gosh. Forget. So my youngest brother
Would you
had this
to
like,
play a game.
yeah, I would love to play tic-tac-toe, but
I'm
Apparently-
sorry, I don't play tic-tac-toe. I only play nuclear assured destruction.
what was it? That was a thermonuclear war. Like it was it was something like that.
It's something like that.
Oh, that one.
One of those things.
That was that War Games or was that?
I believe it was, yes.
That was a great movie.
Yeah,
Just-
kind of. kind of, I mean, we're here to talk about 2001, but I remember War Games.
Yeah, I remember War Games. You
don't
remember
think I
The
watched-
Explorers? That was a weird movie.
Yeah.
That was a
I remember
Dante.
toys.
Who remembers Project X with the
Yep.
monkeys?
I
Yep.
remember American History X.
Mm-hmm. I do remember.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
I remember Requiem for a Dream.
Yeah.
I remember the labyrinth never being the same.
Slightly improved.
I mean, it doesn't get any better than David Bowie. So
When I went
No,
to go
I-
tell my kid tonight the dinner was ready, she was in there blasting Hunky Dory.
there you go. See,
My
it lives
copy.
forever.
Ever?
Forever, ever.
Forever, ever.
There's 5 folks watching now. It's probably all of us.
There we go. We are our own.
Listen, it's 5
Audience.
of us. My own best friend.
Right, my buddy and me.
I remember watching Child's Play at a really young age.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a movie about a doll.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember seeing Puppet Master way younger than I
Oh
probably
yeah, Puppet
should.
Master.
Yeah.
I loved Puppet Master, and nobody I knew, like none of my friends, thought it was a good horror
See,
movie.
we would have been best friends, Joe, because I knew all about Puppet Master.
Nobody wanted to watch that with me. I was like, "This is so cool," and they were like, "No," and I was like, "Okay, well,
It's so good they made 23 of them.
yeah."
Yeah.
No, I
They
think
like
they're only
the-
on 17 now.
Oh well,
They
yeah.
all like Freddy the Nightmare on Elm Street a whole lot, and I was like, "It's good." I was like, "There's so many other ones we could be watching."
Yeah.
Critters, munchies, ghoulies.
Mhm.
There's more out there than just the gremlins.
Killer Clowns. from
Leprechaun.
Hellraiser.
Gremlins did it best.
Well, Gremlins is the greatest movie ever made.
Yeah.
Well, but then there's Gremlins 2, Electric
The new
Boogaloo. Yeah,
Man, you
and,
can't fuck with New Batch either. You can't fuck with that. But my argument for that is it wouldn't exist without the first one. So
well, sure.
it's the only argument I have. Gremlins 2 is an amazing movie.
Yes, it is.
It gets better the older you get, and the more you watch it, the better it gets.
I mean, when was the last time you watched the Garbage Pail Kids movie?
Oh,
Yeah, that
At the
exists.
same time, I watched Howard the Duck.
I stand by.
love
I
Howard
fucking
the
yeah.
Duck, man.
I stand by Howard the Duck, dude. That's a great movie.
Yep. Even with all its really weird issues going on with it, it's a great
Leah
movie.
Thompson. I mean,
who can forget Feather Boobs?
had a rocking soundtrack.
Yep. Pretty sure there's a Misfits sticker in that movie somewhere too.
I think there is.
Yeah, like on a guitar case or something.
I think so. Yeah, because I watched it. I say recently, but in the last like 6 or 7 years, and I was like, "Oh shit!" I didn't know that when I watched it when I was a kid.
Right, but it was already just being ingrained. I love that.
Yeah, I don't remember. I was a kid when I watched Howard the Duck and Garbage Pail
Oh.
Kids.
Speaking of the Misfits, if you're watching us live, check out our Sam Hain review next week.
Coming up for Halloween.
Somebody's
All
We might also have like a top Halloween playlist for you coming up here very shortly.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah,
Bill, you got any Nightmare Before Christmas on there?
yes. I think you
Listen,
did.
I did
didn't you?
not. I did not.
I thought you did.
Did I?
No, I believe I was the one who put the Nightmare Before Christmas.
Okay,
on
I
there.
thought somebody did.
I'm
Listen,
saying,
I know someone had it on there, but I did not have it on there.
I mean,
myself.
you had to have one on there
Yeah.
at least, yeah. You know,
All
it's
right.
for the kiddies, and I'm more than made up for it with some other picks.
Yeah,
So,
but it's Danny Elfman though. I mean,
yeah. We got some Oingo Boingo on there, too.
Danny Elfman's for the children.
didn't have any Coheed and Cambria though.
Elephants.
Well, I don't really think of them in Christmas and Halloween.
Yeah, they're more of a Thanksgiving band.
Yeah, I mean, you're more,
Break
turkey.
out that turkey when everyone welcome everyone home.
Yeah. I believe if you listen to the later albums, I believe there's a stuffing recipe that he's just said.
You play that third record backwards.
Guitar, triple guitar stuffing recipe.
Add cranberry
believe
sauce.
it, yeah.
Add cranberry sauce. Add cranberry sauce.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Have a
Well,
teaspoon of parsley.
we gave chat 10 minutes to do something, and they're not doing anything. So,
Yeah, chat. We didn't hear about your Halloween movies. You didn't hear about your stuffing recipes. Nothing.
Aw.
But
No one wants to hear about my stuffing recipe.
I mean, you're from the north. We can't really trust you.
yeah, all right.
I mean, I take the box of Stouffer's and I just throw it in the garbage
In the garbage.
and just eat mashed potatoes and sweet potatoes.
But it's shake and bake, and I help.
That's right.
Herp, get Herp.
Give me stained.
One stained. Ask and you shall receive.
How far down is it? I don't remember.
I don't either.
I think it'd be like
So
episode
it's
2.
part 2. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah, well, let's get into it. Let's start knocking some of these albums out.
All right. Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography, where old friends, fans come together to BS, argue, occasionally agree, and discuss musical artists. I'm your host, Jason. Your other host is Tim,
This is the second time we're doing an intro.
because this is the actual episode.
Yeah,
The
I know.
intro was for the live show.
I know. I was trying to make that an easy edit for you, but that's okay.
Oh, well, it's all gonna stay in anyway because it's all live.
All right.
The other host is Trey,
Hey guys.
our ex-special guest, or our ex-host special guest, Joe,
This is the second time I've introduced myself.
and our ex-host special guest, Bill. You bastard.
This is getting complicated to keep track of.
Right? I guess I just, maybe you guys need to strike. Maybe I need to pay more. I don't know.
That's right. Wait, y'all getting paid?
So, this is 2001. This is our Meat Grinder series. We go through each year, top 10 albums. We rank them down. We take our top 3. We put them in a giant bracket. At the end, we'll rank them all in a very sophisticated manner. This is our 2000 picks. And now we're on 2001. Not a lot happened in 2001. It was kind of a quiet year.
Yeah, I mean, the political landscape was non-existent.
Yeah, it was all quiet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
We'll let, I guess it'd be Tim's turn to kick it off first.
Oh, well, I thought we were going to start it off there feeling good. But
Oh, wait.
instead,
Wait, before you get into it, honorable mentions, anyone that didn't make your list?
Mentioned.
I always forget that part.
yeah.
I'm checking something real quick while y'all are talking. We're talking about honorable mention. Because I can't remember.
Probably
Yeah.
should find that list too, actually, real quick.
I can't remember where we were.
So I want to double
I was
check.
slacking in my pregame.
All right, I can go. I can go if nobody else wants to.
Go ahead.
If you want to go, Joe, then I'll cross off anything
Yeah.
on mine you hit.
All right, so honorable mentions for me. We're gonna go live in a dive with No Use for a Name. Hopefully, I already messed up on one of these years. So if I mess it up, chat, keep me honest. International Super Hits, Green Day, because I love that one. That was a lot of fun.
That was the
Photo
greatest
album.
hits, right?
Yes.
Yeah, basically, and then it had Jar on it.
And Pop Rocks and Coke and Maria, unreleased
That's
previously.
cool. I got a greatest hits on my honorable mentions too. So
Good. Photo album by Death Cab for Cutie. Not quite. We didn't quite jump into the top 10 there with that. Morning View Incubus. I know that Herp had that on his top 10 that he posted in Discord. So that was in my honorable mentions. Change of Sound, Strike Anywhere. Or as we used to call them, what would we call them? The Poor Man's Rise
Poor
Against.
Man's Rise Against, yeah.
And then, well, they've probably grown past that now.
Yeah.
Green Album, Weezer, Ancient Melodies of the Future, Built to Spill, and How I Spent My Summer Vacation Bouncing Souls.
You got a couple of mine, but Weezer. I got the Weezer. Tori Amos's Strange Little Girls. Tilt's Been Where Did What, which is kind of like a B-side's greatest hits. The Strokes' Is This It? The Moldy Peaches self-titled. Me First and the Gimme Gimme's Blowing in the Wind. Jimmy Eat World, Bleed American, shout out ex-host, never been a guest, Cole Quit. The Gym Class Heroes for the Kids, Guttermouth's Covered in Ants, Britney Spears, Britney, and the Bouncing Souls.
And the Bouncing Souls.
Which
And
had
y'all
a
have a
better
few of them in your picks, so I didn't name some of these. Never mind.
So I'll quickly list the couple that haven't been mentioned yet and aren't in a list. The two ones I have is Bush's Golden State and Ozzy Osbourne's that was Dream to Earth.
What is on
Down to
Bush's
Earth.
Gold?
That one's
Down to
on my
Earth.
list.
I
That one's
bought
on my list here.
I bought that record the day it came out, or close to when it came out. I was with coaches that day. No, there's the damn Bush record. It was awful.
Okay.
The Chemicals Between Us or something, I think, was on it. That was the single.
Okay, I know that one.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm done with Bush.
So I got, you'll love all these. Better Than Ezra, Closer. American Head Charge, The War of Art. Flaw Through the Eyes. Drowning Pool Center. And I'll say it, Alien Ant Farm Anthology.
Wow. Okay. Anthology. So okay.
That's just the name of the album.
That's the album name, yeah.
Okay.
They were being cheeky about it. Okay. Okay.
They're being very Alien Ant Farm about
Is
it.
that the one with the Michael Jackson cover?
Yes, but it's better than that.
I like the Michael Jackson cover. I didn't like the rest of what I heard from them. I was like, you should be a cover band.
I love the other single, Movies.
I was trying to think, I was like, there's something to do with films or something with Alien Ant Farm, but
I got a couple more you guys haven't mentioned yet. The Donnas turned 21
okay.
in 2001. Sepultura put out Nation. I like that album. It's got Jello on there. Mark Lanigan put out Field Songs. That's a great album. Let's see here. And then, I actually have a couple compilations here. Pink Floyd put out their Echoes compilation that year. And Outkast put out Big Boy and Andre Present.
Oh, okay.
And then, it might have made my top 10 list, but I actually, forgot all about to check the release dates on these albums, and they would have all been making the grinder had I been paying attention. But the Desert Sessions Volume 7 and 8 came out in 2001, and I will rectify that moving forward.
All right.
Yeah. Desert Sessions?
Yes.
Don't get them started.
Like sticking a quarter in a gumball machine.
Except you get the gumball.
That's right.
He puts the dollar in and gets his patent Coke, and then he gets his Josh Homme gumball, and he's good to go.
I mean, it's Homme kind of puts it together. It's been members of Soundgarden. It's been PJ Harvey, Les Claypool, Billy Gibbons, Mark Lanigan, every member of Caius at some point, I think, except John and Scott Reeder. Just all kinds of really cool musicians just get together in the desert and spontaneously meet, write, and record an album in like a week.
Nice.
And they've been doing it. They started in the late 90s. And it, we're to rectify that, they're going to be one of my picks for an actual deep dive here coming up real soon because we do need to rectify that. You guys need to hear the Desert Sessions. It's incredible stuff. And a number of Queens of the Stone Age songs started off as Desert Session songs, including some of your favorite hits. So a lot of Mondo Generator stuff comes from there too. It's really good.
All right. Son of Sam, though, made your list.
Son of Sam made my list. Anybody remember this one?
No.
Came out on Nitro Records, which I believe was Dexter Holland's label.
Yes.
And so, yeah, it's a super group. It is Davey Havoc from AFI is on vocals. And then the backing band he got was London May and Steve Zing, formerly of Samhain, and Todd Youth, who formerly, rest in peace, Todd Youth, formerly like a bunch of old school New York hardcore bands. And I'm blanking on him now all of a sudden. It's Todd Youth. He's a legend. And he got recruited to play guitar on the Samhain 99 reunion tour. And he was also in Danzig at that point with Howie Pyro, also rest in peace, and Joey Castillo, who goes on to be in Queens of the Stone Age and is now currently in the Circle Jerks. He makes an appearance on here. Danzig himself even plays guitar on a couple tracks. It is total like 2001 mallcore, like Misfits worship. But it's actually done by the guys like, that did it originally, kinda, Yeah, I'm not a big AFI guy, but he sounds really good on this album. I listened to it again recently. This thing just rips. Front to back, great stuff.
This was their only output, right? Too, right? Wasn't this
they do have a second album that comes out about 10 years later without Davey Havoc.
It might be a one shot one day.
Because I've never been a fan of the sound of AFI, so I'm a little.
It depends on when you
hear them. This is more the sound of like old school hardcore. Samhain meets, Danzig.
AFI has a very varied career too. Like it depends on when you hear which AFI.
He sounds great. He sounds great on this album. It's total Danzig worship, but in the best way possible.
So I remember when I was listening to stuff for Samhain, some Son of Sam stuff crept into the music listening I was doing, and I definitely honestly I enjoyed what I listened to from it. I mean, I couldn't tell you if it's from this album or the next album, but
it's probably this one. The next one I don't even think is streamable at this point.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And yeah, it's very much that early 2000s, 2001 horror pop punk that was, riding the waves at that time. Very much fits right nicely into it. I highly recommend this album. Yeah. It is streamable. It is fantastic.
Number one.
Bullet.
Lock it in.
That's all right. Let's
Lock
go
it
in.
All right. Next up, we got Bill.
Gorillas. So I think Ray also has this one.
Yep.
Trey has it as well.
All right. So obviously the big single that came out of this one was Clint Eastwood. However, even looking past that, I mean, this has some damn good songs beside it. I've always, as simple as it can be at times, I've always really enjoyed the bass and drum portion of Gorillaz a lot.
Which is Dan the Automator for the most part.
And it's even the vocals, everything else going, I feel like it just goes hand in hand. It works very well. Starting with Rehash and ending with M1A1, both great bookends to this album. Really, let's say no bad songs on it. Let's say now we're in 2001, finally with this Grinder series, we're hitting, some stuff that yeah, I was only 2.5 when this album came out, but I was there's actually stuff like okay, after it came out a little bit, like yeah, this was some stuff on the radio, especially like Clint Eastwood, but like I was like, oh yeah, here's this album that's just playing off to the side now. Like, really, you know, did it change my life? No, but I definitely remember listening to it and enjoying it.
Yeah, for me it was I've always liked Damon, his voice. But Blur, they were always hit and miss for me, so getting his voice in like this bizarre anime hip hop mishmash album, even listening to it today, it's I love it. I love punk 192000. There's so much good stuff on here, and yeah, I think Clint Eastwood is actually the low point for me.
I could concur with that to an extent. I mean, it isn't my low point per se, but like you could tell like it had that like single flair to it.
Yeah, and it could just be from hearing it so much too.
Herb said he liked Clint Eastwood 19 2000 back when they were big. Never heard much else from the album, though.
And I mean, I've heard the album a couple times,
I've heard it.
over the years, and yeah, it never really like caught on with me. We're gonna go back to 1996 here a couple times tonight, so I might as well start now. The first time I heard that Dr. Octagon album, I fell in love with Dan the Automator. It was shortly after that I heard the Galactic album he produced, and I was just in. And so yeah, this one, like when it comes to Blur, like they had the one song
Woohoo!
and like the bass is cool in that song, but the rest of it is just kind of there. The rest of it doesn't do it for me. And so yeah, the draw for this here, what for me was Dan the Automator, and I will be finding other projects of his that I find much more interest. I find whoever he collaborates with a lot more interesting. Although I understand why this does resonate, because this does seem to be one of those generational albums that has really resonated over the last 20 years.
I don't get it. I've never got this band. It just sounds like electronic pop rock crap to me.
And that is kind of all it is.
I like
never
Clint
clicked.
Eastwood, but I've listened to the album and nothing
Well,
really.
and was it Feel Good Inc. on this one too?
No,
No.
that's
That's the next
that's
one.
self-title for the next
Oh,
one.
the next one. Okay.
Danger Days.
Okay.
I never got much past this album. The new single, I don't mind that one too much. It's got Sparks on it, so it's a little weird.
Well, they're in Fortnite now.
yes. Let's say that's the music pass this season, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm surprised because the album I don't think comes out till next year. Seems like a waste doing it this early.
It's getting it hyped.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting
Plus
the kids
this
hooked
way-
on it.
Plus, this way, when you don't buy the music pass, and then when it comes out, they can ding you for 10 times the value in the store after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only get 2 of the people in the pass. You got to buy the other 2.
I don't know any of them. Hey, we can actually talk about somebody. I get to follow the Gorillas with Jack Johnson, which is great for me. So Jack Johnson, everybody knows him, everybody loves him. I'm a big fan of 2 of his albums, this being one of them, Brushfire Fairy Tales. I think the whole album is really, really good. I used to get a lot of compliments because I would put on Jack Johnson radio and Fairhope when I was managing a kind of a
Yeah, that
dive
checks
restaurant.
out. That checks out.
People loved it. They were like, "Who is this? What is this?" And it was great. But I really, really like this album. I don't really think there's a bad song on it. It is a Jack Johnson album, though. This is what Jack Johnson.
So it's
sounds
coffee
like from
house
the-
music.
Yeah, from the beginning of this album to the end of this album, it is the same sound.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no
And
difference.
it's just him and a guitar, or is there like any?
There's
is
some
there-
drums in there, and there's like a
Okay.
stand-up bass somewhere in one of them.
Okay.
What was I listening to? Was it is it Posers? Where I was like, oh, we got some drums. And I started noticing some things. I was like, huh, okay. Because I used to think it was just him and a get fiddle, but there's some other instruments in here. But yeah, F Stop
Okay,
Blues,
interesting.
Mud Football, Fortunate Fool, News, Bubble Toes, Flake, Posers, and Audible Melodies. Brushfire Fred, all of them really good.
Take the exact same sentence I said for the Gorillas and remove the word electronic, and that's what I think about Jack Johnson. I don't get it. Why? What the fuck, dude? The best thing he did was the damn the Curious George fucking soundtrack.
I didn't really care for that one.
I went through a huge Jack Johnson phase. I was buying everything, even his little surfer documentary soundtrack.
Oh, Ed loves
Yeah.
him. I don't get it.
Oh, okay. Got
I
it.
had a lot of friends, Fairhope. A lot of people in Fairhope love Jack Johnson.
I mean,
And that's how I
that
got
checks
it.
out.
That tracks.
That's how I got into it. So I had a buddy who would quote Jack Johnson stuff all the time. I'm like, what are you quoting? He's like, Jack Johnson. I was like, oh, okay. And then he would play it, and I was like, oh, I like that. That's good. It's this one and the one that's got a yellow like trees. I can't remember the name of it. Those are two Jack.
That's the Curious George record.
George soundtrack.
No, it's not. Curious.
So then I guess the follow-up question before we close that out real quick, since we've already established that it's coffee house music, is it Sad Boy Coffee House or is it
No,
Happy
well-
Boy?
No, it's more like bro dude flip flop type.
Yes.
He's a surfer. It's more surfer music.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Say no more. I got
Like
it. I know exactly what that sounds like.
So
Here's the-
like,
Think-
SoCal
Think
Starbucks.
Jimmy Buffett that doesn't
Yeah.
get laid music.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
this dude-
yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that.
yeah. This
Damn.
dude, definitely,
That's
yeah.
unfortunate.
Banana pancakes will get you laid.
That's the other album out. In Between Dreams is what it's
Yeah.
called.
I'm not
We'll see
sure
if it
I'd
makes my
want
top
to.
10.
I'm not sure I want to test that.
Making banana pancakes. Good
That's
stuff.
good shit.
Trey's got Clutch.
Yeah.
I second this one. Yeah.
So local band, but they didn't,
Oh, they're international at this point.
Oh yeah, at this point they definitely are. Careful with the Mic was the single, and it's basically him attacking nu metal. And it was always interesting when they played it on the radio because the nu metal people didn't realize what was going on.
Yeah.
It's
So many times.
yeah. But aside from that, this whole album, American Sleep, that after 9/11, I couldn't stop hearing Americans Leap instead of sleep. So I still hear it today. But some of my favorites, The Great Outdoors, about a guy who moves to Baltimore and realizes he hates it, which would be me.
Tracks.
Yeah. But it's good stoner metal. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
They definitely, I personally think they have one of the more consistent discographies and would love to get into them because they still put out really strong stuff.
Oh yeah, their last album had one of my top songs. It's one of my clutch songs all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. They're
Nosferatu Madre. That thing
Oh, yeah.
rips. That's like Jam Room was really when I started getting into them, and I had seen them live in 2000 is when I
Mhm.
saw them live for the first time, and yeah, big fan. I don't. This is probably kind of like, no spoilers. This might be a mid-tier Clutch album for me.
Yeah, I could see that.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's Clutch. They're a great band.
The
And still
lyrics,
are.
the lyrics are goofy and fun as shit. They're great.
And they rip.
Yeah.
Great band.
Never
Oh
heard
yeah.
it. So
There is a song by Clutch that was radio hit at one point, and that's the only song I've ever heard by Clutch, and I can't remember what it is.
You're probably thinking the Electric Worry is their
Yeah.
biggest.
Could be.
But I
And
mean, they I remember when Shotgun Named Marcus kind of broke through. I remember when 1001 broke through.
0001. Oh yeah. Now I'm getting okay.
Well, Trey,
So
Clutch or the Gorillas?
it's gonna be Clutch.
All right.
What's Jason got?
February 6, 2001. Today's Empires, tomorrow's Ashes. This record is still relevant and still important today. This is John K. Sampson's Out the Door. And you got old Rod Todd on bass. This thing's fucking heavy. It's so good. It's got one of the greatest feminist songs ever written by a non-female on there. I fucking love this record. We already did Propagandhi, and I know Bill ranked it pretty low, but I guess it doesn't hold up to Stained. I don't know, but, you know, I fucking love this record. It is a must-hear. It's fucking Propagandhi.
Drink. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think I got into this one because Back to the Motor League. I think I heard that on some comp somewhere.
It was on Fat Music, yeah.
And I was like, this fucking rocks. And I wasn't like putting together that we had kicked John K. Sampson out of a band yet. I don't think I'd put those pieces together as we were going forward, but that's how I'll listen to this again today.
Spell it out? Do I have to name the song? We kicked the dude out of the band.
It was
a mutual leaving, but
yeah.
Man.
And he went on to something.
I'm just giving Joe shit.
But yeah, this is a great album. I love big fan. I listened to it again today. It's good stuff.
No, John's already in the grinder here.
Mm-hmm.
It's my number one. I don't know how it stacks up against Jack Johnson.
Oh, this is a tough one. I think Jack's going behind it.
Sometimes you need flip flops, and sometimes you need Molotov
Combat
cocktails.
Yeah.
All right, Tim.
Yes.
Oh. I
Okay.
wonder where this is going.
Well, yeah. I mean, where this is going is this might not only be, I mean, no spoilers, this might not only be the best album of the year, it might be the best album of the decade. I might argue it's still in the conversation for best album of this century so far. This is Dave Lombardo from Slayer. This is Buzz Osborne from the Melvins. And this is Trevor Dunn from Mr. Bungle, all under the leadership of Mike Patton, performing old horror and thriller movie soundtracks. They open with The Godfather. And yes, this album it's all covers, but this shows the true potential of what 4 people in a band can actually do with music. It's moving, it's emotional. Rosemary's Baby, there's 2 Mancini songs. You got Experiment in Terror and Charade. They're both just gorgeous. One of my favorites is the Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. A crazy movie. They covered the soundtrack perfectly. It's the original Cape Fear, not the Robert De Niro version, but the Robert Mitchum version. And then Spider Baby, this is peak Patton. You listen to something like Spider Baby. This is the only Phantom Moss album that actually has words that are in any real language. So there's that, and then it's just 45 minutes of pure masterpiece, done in a way that I think bands are still trying to catch up to. The tones here are incredible. The songs are amazing. Get it. Just go get it.
First Phantom Moss, but this one, when I was making the sheet or when I was making the sheet for the first one, I was curious. I looked at the track list. I was like, that
All
looks,
the pages, yeah.
yeah. I was like, and I listened to a lot of this, and I'm like, okay, I can stand behind this Phantomos record. That first
I
one,
still haven't
no.
listened to this one. The first one I thought was pretty good, and that's not really my.
Well, I didn't like the first one, but this one's got some really good shit on it. Like the Twin Peaks
Yeah,
song
this
is really
one
good.
is.
The
Oh
Woman's
yeah,
really good.
yeah.
Well, hopefully this goes in the grinder, so I have a reason to get to it instead
Oh
of.
no, it's
keep saying
mandatory.
myself.
Yeah, yeah. No,
I keep telling myself
Oh,
I need to listen.
I mean, Tim's
I
already
already said it's
mentioned.
number one. You
Album of
lock
the
it in.
century. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
lock it in at number one.
I mean,
Nothing
let's say
beating that this year.
Tim can't contend for it being album of the century and then put it at like number 2 for 2001.
That's Son of Sam,
I
man.
mean, we still got Stain to talk about, but
That's right.
Yes, we do.
yeah,
What's
no,
bigger than a century? The millennium?
it's incredible what they do on this album. Der Golem is one of the heaviest things I've ever heard in my life. And
Der
then it's
Golem.
immediately followed by some of the most beautiful vocals you've ever heard in your life. Love that album.
Their Golem surprised me because it's a silent film, and the only time I've seen it, I didn't have a soundtrack. It was completely silent. So I didn't even realize that in the 90s, well, somewhere in there, that somebody had made a proper soundtrack for that movie.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
No,
but it is from an old silent film.
yeah.
And yeah, it's
Well,
This,
Bill, before we started recording, you said, or it might have been after we started. You were listening. You were listening to these albums when you were 4. What'd you get off of this Yellow Card album when you were 4?
Yeah.
So this is one that I was not listening to while I was 4. This is
not what
one.
it should be.
This is one where, heard Ocean Avenue and whatnot, then went like, later on in life, went and found what else they had. And, I came across this one. And I'm like, hey, this is actually pretty enjoyable to listen to. Really love this album again, hence it made my list. See no bad song on here. Really just enjoyed the sound and from start to finish, just beautiful album.
Mine came with a 7-inch for a rough draft. Unlike you, Ocean Avenue was a day one buy for me because of this record. I was already a fan of Yellow Card before they got big. We had saw them live for No Use for a Name, and I just fell in love with this album. It's pop punk, but it's got the violin.
Violin's badass.
The violin is really fucking good on Drifting, and it's got October Nights. It's just a really good pop punk record from the 2000s. It's better than Ocean Avenue, to me anyway.
October Nights alone almost put it in the top 10 for me.
Rough Draft alone puts it in anything. It's a bonus track, but it's one of the it's probably my favorite. I think it is my favorite Yellow Card song in the entire discography.
I don't know if I'd put it above Ocean Avenue personally for albums, but
I can't remember if I did put it above.
I don't remember what you
I
did.
don't think I did.
Ocean Avenue's kind of low for me though, but I understand. Where are you putting it, Bill?
this is going above Gorillaz.
I like that.
This is going behind Propaganda.
I like that too.
Don't like that.
I fucking love this record, but Propaganda's Propaganda. Who else we got? Let's see. We're all at 2.
yes,
Yes.
that would be correct.
Anybody else got doubles coming up here? We got
We got Alkaline Trio that's going to hammer out a bunch of us.
yeah,
My next one's a double.
my next one's a double. Joe has a single, but he'll have 4 albums on there. Okay, well, we'll just let Tim and Trey talk. Well, what's Trey got?
Do Tim me then Trey.
I won't.
Above.
Well, my next one, Trey also has.
Oh,
No,
so do Tim then me. Perfect.
Okay, yeah.
Trust the math.
I trust you.
Trey, you want to start this one, or do you want me to?
It's up to you. What would you like?
Well, I mean, I was kind of shocked that anybody else even remembered this album. So,
Oh yeah.
I didn't.
So
you guys know who Pharrell is, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Happy.
way before Happy and complete just pop crap. Pharrell came out kind of swinging, and this was kind of billed as his more alternative rock album, because obviously he had like some dance club hits and stuff, and they were pretty interesting, at the beginning of his career. But then I think this is really where he showed what he was capable of, because this thing is actually really good and it holds up. How I was really introduced to it was Baby Doll is covered by another band I'm going to talk about on this list today. And so I went and checked this out, and I had heard the single too. I remember the video. And yeah, it holds up. That song "Am I High" is crazy, and then yeah, "Baby Doll" is great. Like, the whole album is really interesting, and was one of those that I thought showed where pop music could go in a better world than
It
American
did.
Idol and Kelly Clarkson and all that crap.
Maroon 5.
Yeah. Like, people should have got onto this style a little bit more. And yeah, there's like a really cool skater vibe to this album that I still enjoy quite a bit.
yeah, for me it was when this first came out, I hadn't really heard anything like it, and now that I'm older and I've listened to more music, I definitely hear his influences. Provider could be like the theme song to a Superfly remake. Like, it's just so good. Obviously I've listened to these 10 albums that I picked out, and this one I've probably listened to more than any of the others. Every time I listen to it, there's something new that hooks my attention.
Yeah.
Tape You, Run to the Sun, Truth or Dare, they're all so good. And it's unfortunate that he drifted more towards the pop realm, because
Well, it's
That's
not
where the money's at.
surprising. Yeah.
I'll say Happy made him a shit ton of money.
but
Oh,
Well,
even
that
still.
wasn't even his first one, That
Yeah.
was like fifth on a long line of what the fuck are you doing, Pharrell?
yeah, because even if you listen to the next NERD album, there's such a drop in quality.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you have watched the bio movie they made of him out of Lego. It's actually really interesting, because he talks about the pressure and stuff that he was put under, because basically everyone was coming to him saying, I need a hit, do it now.
Right.
And it gets to the point where you're just churning shit out just to satisfy people. So,
Yeah.
but
Well, I mean, like, Get Lucky.
yeah.
I like
That-
the PlayStation 2 controller. I think that's what he's got. in there.
Yeah, I love
Yep.
the album art. I like the lady
yeah.
standing in the background, like she's looking for
Hey,
something.
PlayStation 2 was state of the art in 2001.
Hey, that's
And
what
I'm-
all the cool kids
That's
had.
PlayStation 1,
That's
though.
right.
Is that one?
Yeah,
Is that
that's,
one?
that's one.
I mean, all the cool kids you could still play PlayStation 1
Yeah.
in 2001, too.
That's the DualShock for PlayStation 1.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
that's-
well,
Color-wise, PlayStation 2 was black.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But these controllers work with a PlayStation 2, so he's probably playing Final Fantasy X.
GTA.
Yeah, probably GTA.
Probably NCAA. Let's not lie.
Yeah, because this was the year. Well, yeah, 3 came out this year, right?
No, PlayStation
GTA
2 came out
3.
in 2000.
No,
Yeah,
GTA.
GTA 3 came out in
Oh
2001.
yeah, 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the cover, I think, really does capture the album, like the sound of it. It's gritty. It's
Yeah.
nice. It's really good.
Well, where are you guys
And-
ranking it?
It's aged pretty good too.
Hmm. I can tell you with the 3 that I have so far, it's my number 1.
Really?
Yeah, like I love that Clutch album, but just listening to them over and over, all these, I think I've listened to all 10 albums like 3 times in the past week or so. And this one, just every time I listened to it, it caught my attention again.
What about you, Tim?
So it's interesting because this and the Son of Sam were the 2 I really had to go back because I hadn't listened to them since probably 2003, And I don't know, the way I'm feeling it right now, I think I'm enjoying that Son of Sam more than the NERD. So I'm going to slide it in on 3rd, but I'm going to go back to it again as well. It's super fun and really does hold up.
Maybe we'll do the Pharrell discography.
Mm-mm.
I'll be
bless.
absent that week.
Yeah,
I'll be absent.
Yeah, I
too.
might be too.
yeah.
Trey, one man show.
Trey presents the.
Pharrell Williams.
He said do Bill next.
Yes, because this will work out beautifully.
I
Yeah,
see.
because all 3 of us have this.
Yes.
I dragged this lake.
Looking for
For
Bill.
corpses.
Looking for answers.
Dustin for Prince.
Frying up the floorboards.
We've covered this band. Take it away.
I mean,
Well, let me ask you.
Besides that-
Let me ask you a question before we start.
Joe,
Joe,
I
what?
was not listening to this in 2001 either.
No, I knew that. Actually, I wasn't either. Joe, what song are you playing at my funeral?
I am playing Crawl at your funeral.
You're a fuckhead. All right, that was the only question I had.
Because I'll crawl there, Jason. No,
Yeah.
I'm playing I'm Dying Tomorrow at your funeral. We know.
He'll be crawling the opposite way. They'll be dragging him in.
One of
That's right.
many. I'm gonna have to make a Spotify playlist so you
He
put them in the
does.
right order with the Lawrence Arms and the
But
Tree.
you've said so many.
Flogging Molly's in there.
And you basically have to play the same thing whenever I go, so.
I'll throw a Jack Johnson on for you.
Yeah, throw a little Jack Johnson there.
Yeah, I fucking love this record. I don't know what else to say. It's fucking Stupid Kid, top song contender. Armageddon, top song contender. Take Lots, all of it, whole thing.
I'm gonna say, I mean, really, in the Alkaline Trio discography, I would think maybe 2 of these aren't top song contender. But that's just because it's like, well, shit, you already hit, 10 songs off of this album alone.
Yeah, Crawl is probably my low point, actually.
I just love the whole album. I mean, I listened to it again this morning because I was like, "Hey, well, what are we talking about tonight?" And I was like, "Well, fuck it, I just want to listen to Alkaline Trio." I mean, great from start to finish. I mean, we are in some prime Alkaline Trio time right here. I mean, we start with Private Eye, which just kicks ass. Mr. Chainsaw, Stupid Kid, Another Innocent Girl, Steamer Trunk, I Love Crawl, I'm Dying Tomorrow, Bloodied Up. I mean, they really. I don't know my favorite Alkaline Trio album because thank God I haven't had to rank them because it'd be very difficult. But they really knocked it out of the park here. And I think this one, and I could be wrong, but I think this one is one that's kind of forgotten about a lot of times whenever people are talking about Alkaline Trio. I think some of the songs are mentioned, but like the album as a whole, I don't hear people, I hear people mention a lot of other ones.
Might just get overshadowed because certain other ones were marketed differently, maybe. But I know, like, for me, when I ranked this one finished in either second or third place for me.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
yeah,
remember
there's-
where I put it, but it was up high. I know it's not my number 1.
No, I think that you had it numbered. One of us had it 2, and one of us had it 3, Jason, between you and I believe.
I know my number one. We'll talk about that in 2003. All right, where y'all
yeah,
putting it?
So we had the same number one, Jason.
Oh, yeah, we did. That motherfucker's going to get a bye.
Oh, it might get a super buy.
There's a good chance. It's going number one for me, right?
I mean, it's also going number one for me here. Like, it's a different echelon.
Well, I'll have the hot take then. It's going number 2 for me.
Playing the long game, Jason. I see how it works. You know better than to trust me, though. You know better than to trust me.
Yeah, that's true, but I trusted Joe on this one.
I can't tell you.
All right, we'll
Oh,
stick around for part 2 of the 2001 Meat Grinder series, where I think we're going to kick it off. We'll give the fans what they want.
That's what
Give 'em what
everyone's
they
been clamoring
want.
for. It.
Give them what they want.
Oh boy, if you'd have taken their name off and just shown me like the tree there and been like, "What? Whose album is this?" Never would have guessed. That.
I would have guessed Days of the New.
It does, yeah, it's got that
Or,
tree vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Herp and I had a conversation in the Discord about that because when I made the sheet, I was like, I don't recognize this album at all. Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
But even I recognized the damn Toby Keith album cover before I recognized this one. That's fucked up.
Yeah, stick around. We'll be talking about some Toby Keith too.
That's right.
2001.
we will.
Speaking of Discord, we have a Discord. Join it. It's free. Come bullshit with us about music or movies or whatever the hell else you want. We have a Facebook if you're old and Discord's too complicated for you. And we have a YouTube membership. You get cool little emotes and stuff.
Oh, become a member.
Stan
Can
Sam,
people gift members yet?
no one knows what that thing looks like. I don't know. I don't know how the whole YouTube membership thing works. I got to figure all that out. But stick around. Maybe by part 2, I'll have it figured out. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, help us out. We need all the help we can get because we are, support your local indie YouTube channels.
That's right.
Be safe and make good decisions.
And thank you for watching live.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for sticking around live. We're not done. We're going to keep going. But
So
This is all the crap that would get cut out.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Sam's comment, Stained is overrated. I mean,
Well,
How
Sam
about
also
the
says
really-
rip Toby Keith, and let me.
Oh,
a tough-
I'm gonna make him wait. I'm gonna go eat some pizza.
you better hurry too.
I'm gonna make him wait. I want to build that suspense.
Well, if he's eating pizza, I'm gonna go fill my
Oh
cup
my
up.
God. Well, everyone coordinate your bathroom breaks.
If everybody's leaving at the same time, I'm gonna leave too. No.
Sink your bladders. Bill, keep them busy.
man, what the heck?
Bill,
Who are
we
you going
need
to have to keep him busy after this?
Well, chat, what's up? I guess I
Yeah,
can
what's-
pay
what's a
attention
good
to
word?
chat. I ain't been paying attention. I can't see it. I see rest in peace, Toby Keith. Yeah. BIH, Toby Keith.
Bring it home. That's what that stands for.
That's what it. Yeah, that's what it stands for.
On air in 3.
I'm very
2,
curious about
1.
your last album there because I don't know anything about it, and that one's more. I'm more lenient toward that than I am toward whatever the hell Pull My Chain is.
Oh, Troubadour's on it.
That
The
didn't
George Strait.
Mhm.
Troubadour doesn't help, really. So, because say she'll leave you with a smile. I
I
love
don't see
that
anything
one.
that says Troubadour on here.
Oh, Troubadour's not on this one. That's not bad.
No, I fell off the George Strait album like a long time, like Railroad a long time, but I really liked his voice. So
I mean, this was his transition to like the second act of his career, I would say.
okay.
Ooh, thanks, Sam. I do need to refill my beer. But I got a bladder of steel.
Y'all too. No Bill's leaving. I'll stay. It'll be Trey and Joe.
Gotta take turns.
So Trey, what hat are you wearing there? We're gonna get-
It is Johnny Cash.
Oh, nice. I thought it was because I saw some white and I saw some orange and maybe some black, so I thought it was a Baltimore Orioles hat.
No, I'm not a big. My sport is hockey, so
Hey, all right.
yeah,
What hockey team is in Baltimore?
none. The closest is the Capitals.
Are you a Capitals fan?
No, I'm a Penguins fan, so
Okay. I'm an Avs fan because I'm in Colorado, so
makes
Avalanche.
sense.
Go Astros!
That's wrong sport.
That's all I know in sports.
You've got I think you got the Dallas Stars. I think that's your closest.
We don't.
Yeah.
No, we don't talk about Dallas. Fuck Dallas.
Yeah, so we didn't really have hockey.
Mariners.
War Eagle.
Hey, Mariners, that was a good game last night.
War Eagle,
Baltimore
motherfucker.
Yeah, for me,
First
hockey.
home win game in 24 years. It's
Uh-huh.
awesome.
Beer, alcohol. That's what we're drinking.
Hmm.
Hockey does start tomorrow.
Wolf Pins play tomorrow, or Woo Pins play tomorrow.
Yeah, they do.
Free Sid.
Yeah, my favorite sports team is whichever one is your biggest rivalry.
That is Jason's favorite sport. So he'll say roll tide to Ed. He tells me War Eagle.
Yep. I tell both of y'all, go Gators. I almost got into a bar fight up in Pittsburgh for doing that shit. I started roll tiding up in Pittsburgh and almost got into a bar fight.
I've got a fun story about that because these two guys in Texas, in Austin, were making fun of like a Texas A&M guy, but they weren't like, it wasn't like fun making fun of, like they were being assholes. And I was like, because I love it, some good natured needling when it comes to sports rivalries, but these guys were like really taking it to this dude.
Your football team sucks dick.
And I was like, and they were like standing up and yelling, and I was like, it's a funny
I
thing.
mean, he's not wrong, right?
It's like, it's a funny thing. I bought one of y'all's championship banners for Texas, and man, I'm from Alabama, and y'all's is real tiny. And then everybody got real quiet. I was like, don't be dicks.
All right. Everyone back and you son of a bitch. You didn't coordinate, Joe.
But I'm
Gotta sync up.
Synchronized bladders.
The moon is out. It's time for experiments.
By the time you started, I'll be back.
That's weird.
That's not how that works.
Somehow the stream is cutting off the top of the screen. But why? I noticed
you.
an alkaline trio.
Tell me why was Jesus crucified?
We got anything going on in the chat?
I think that fixed it.
Sam said free Sid for the pins. So I don't know if he means that Crosby needs to come to another team like Avalanche or.
Go
There we
crack
go.
it.
I fixed it.
Nah, give him to the Oilers. They can probably pay him. They need a strong
He's
center
going to
to score.
retire soon.
Wait. Bill,
Yeah.
are you watching the stream right now?
Yeah.
Look up at the top. You see that motherfucking green bar? That's the fucking Zoom bar! I'm telling you, it exists!
That is the Zoom bar.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anything.
You fucking see it.
I just
Sam,
see the
you
top.
see that Zoom bar?
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Well, it definitely pops up.
Popped up during Alkaline Trio, I think, when we were talking. All
Yeah,
right.
I just see the header. 2001 top albums. Into the grinder.
Well, that's because your internet's so damn behind up there in
Yeah, you're in
Wisconsin. You're
Slowly.
still watching 93.
Haven't even made it to this decade yet.
All right, let's get a rolling here.
All right. Roll.
Keep on rolling. Keep on rolling.
Okay.
On air in
Okay, so we're gonna need the studio audience to be real quiet,
That's right.
and
Don't
when
stop.
Quiet
the
on
song
set.
comes on, then
Don't
you
stop- stop
applesauce.
the
Oh no, wait, it says applause.
And I've got a zombie dust, by the way, Sam.
Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography, where old friends, fans come together to BS, argue, and blah 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 blah. This is our 2001 top albums, our meat grinder. I'm your host Jason. With me is Tim,
Go Mariners!
Trey,
I
Joe,
Roll Tide.
and at the bottom for some reason is Bill.
Go Brewers!
Oh yeah.
Oh, this
Originally from Seattle.
This is part 2. This is our rankings so far. We kind of explained the rules and whatnots before, so we're just going to jump into the next album. And for simplicity, I'll start it because I'm at the top. Oh, I got a 1 or 2. Nobody else has this one.
Yep.
If I can find it.
All by yourself.
You know this one, right, Joe? Zero Down.
I should know this one. I know the name. I know Zero Down, but I don't think I remember this album.
You know, Down This Road. I don't know. Well, whatever. It's a fat band.
I'm sure I've heard it a million times.
The guitarist for Strung Out left, Jim Cherry, started his own band. So this is basically like Strung Out before they became the Strung Out we know now. So it's like very like skate punk. Great lyrics, really sad shit. Rest in peace, Jim Cherry. This is all he did because he passed away shortly after. But it's a great little one-shot band, I guess, that deserves to be mentioned.
Bite the Hand That Feeds. Is that like Nine Inch Nails one or
No, that
okay.
doesn't come out for another like 4 or 5 years.
Well, so,
I covered it.
Yeah, not a cover. No, that's a Trent original.
well, I'm saying like it's okay.
I'm trying to think of how the song's Another Day, Another Dollar, Another Bill Collecting Caller. You know that song, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
It was on one
When
of
she
the
told
Spec
me it was
Comps.
the kind of the Strung Out side project type, kind of. I remember it now.
We about to talk about a Lagwagon side project, too.
Yeah, we are.
Let's see. Tim is next.
Fire!
God hates
I mean,
us
it's-
all.
I do like
It's-
this album cover.
Look at the
It's
date.
2001, so we can't gloss over the fact that on September 11th, Slayer put out an album called God Hates Us All.
Wow.
Holy cow! You got to the end of the year really quick.
Yeah, we did. Well,
You
this is
did.
still back when people went to malls, so everybody held the releases until like October, November, so they were in time for Christmas. Yeah, first day buyer.
That where you were that day?
Yeah.
It's where I ended up. Yeah, it's where I ended up.
I was so hungover that day.
No, my day started off getting ready for work, and like as I was turning everything off to go out the front door, somebody said there was something going on. By the time I got to work, people knew what was going on. So on my lunch break, I was like, you know what came out today? I gotta go buy. And I mean, it's one of the better like modern Slayer albums. It's not to give anything away for that discography, which I'm sure we'll get to, but again, probably a mid-tier release. But yeah, you can't talk about 2001 and not mention it. So and yeah, I mean, like Disciple is an all-time classic. Bloodline, I think, is super cool. Like it's I mean, it's Slayer. You need if you need any more convincing, I can't help you.
That's probably a discography we're going to get to.
Yeah, I mean, it's one we got to get to.
Yeah.
That's probably a good 2.
Congratulations on getting
Where are you putting it?
I forgot how good that Son of Sam album is, so I'm going to put this one at number 3.
Damn.
That Son of Sam album's going to hold on for quite a while here.
When I made the sheet and I saw who was in it, and then the trial was like, ooh, and we were doing Sam Hain that week. I was like, I kind of want to listen to this record too.
It's Sam Hain with modern production and the dude from AFI.
Which is a downgrade from Sam Hain, but still.
Which is a downgrade, but it works. So it's a fun album.
The reason we are all here today,
Been a while.
That's
It's
right.
been a while.
I'm definitely on the outside here.
That's right. You definitely are.
Don't waste your time. There's no pressure.
This is not a warm, safe place.
You made us all fucking suffer.
Yeah, this was like, you guys remember that joke about all the sad boy rock music that was coming out at this time, where it's like they all were just like, oh man, we need to write lyrics for this song. What would a high school teenage girl write in her journal?
That's next year. It's
I mean,
Avril
it's
Lavigne.
It's
That's
the
right.
first half. Dare I say, Stained beat her to it.
I mean, no spoilers, but I got a feeling we're going to be talking about little old Avril next year.
I mean, if we're talking about staying this year, yeah, we'll probably talk about Avril next year.
I wish they'd have changed their hits. I wish Stain would have sung Skater Boy. I think that would have been much more interesting.
Yeah, that would have been. Yeah.
I can't see Avril singing outside, though.
I can. I mean, it would have been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Hello, Kitty. You're so pretty.
Well, Bill, tell us about Stained.
Yeah.
So this is by far my favorite Stained album. That being said, I mean,
Is this also the worst Stained album? Because is this
No.
the only one they have, the best and the worst?
No, they put out like 4. I think they're like putting one out like in 2025 even.
let's say they
Because Aaron Lewis is just such a I don't know, attention whore that he's always trying to like stay relevant.
so yes,
I guess
Stained
he's
is
always trying to stay the staying power of this album, since this is the one that broke him, and this is the only one people still play.
so yes,
So
Stained has 8 albums.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
And this was-
That's not
you
counting
want
the
us to
solo
cover Stained?
country
Signed up
career.
for the Patreon. That's
That's
all
right.
I got.
This
This
was-
was the solo
Yeah.
country career either.
So yeah, this was album number 3.
Really?
This is not
Yeah.
a discography that's going to make any of the hosts here want to pick. So that's a Patreon pick.
Not
Say it,
without
and-
payola.
Even as the person who put this in for 2001 top album, I would not pick the Stained discography to cover either.
So you do have
Uh,
limits. Nickelback, Creed. But Stained, you draw the line.
And the line is drawn in the sand. I mean that, I
Yeah, I
nostalgia.
have a feeling you would get the Jimmy Eat World treatment.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean,
probably.
so with Stained, with Break the Cycle. I mean, yeah, it's it's sad boy hour music. That's
So Break the Cycle, is this the one where he's just blaming his dad for everything?
That's all of them.
Oh, it's all.
that does not narrow it down.
Is this the one where he blames the government?
No, that's kind of still all of them.
Okay, go on, Bill.
Is this
I
the
mean-
one where he blames his girlfriend and or something that happened to him when he was 14?
No, that's the next one.
Well, who does he blame on this one? Damn it!
Well, I said that is that the government, anyways.
And which one
Well-
does he blame Fred Durst on?
It's probably the next one. Just
No,
based on
he
my
doesn't
ears.
blame
The one
Dirk.
after
He's-
next.
He loves that.
So anyway, so talking about Break the Cycle, actually. So 2 big singles were obviously It's Been a While and Outside. Definitely heard those played all the goddamn time on the radio. riding the bus to and from school, up
In the
until
dentist
easily.
office, at the grocery store, buying ice cream.
It was big.
Yeah.
I remember it.
But I mean, even besides that, honestly, I mean, of those two songs, I mean, would you argue they kind of would blend into the rest of this album? Absolutely. Um, could you mention that, it's all just, kind of the same slower tempo, arguably overly simplistic, songs? Absolutely. I mean, if you're looking for musical ingenuity, this is not the place at all for it. That being said, if I want to just sit down and relax, I'll absolutely put on Can't Believe. I'll put on Epiphany. Like, if I just want to sit back, not think about anything, it works very well.
I
Well,
don't know if you know, Jack Johnson had an album that came out this year that's perfect for that kind of thing.
I mean, to me, because I was 21 in 2001. I was going through a really bad transitional breakup. So the albums on my list are going to reflect that, and it's going to be like I know Yellow Card didn't create a new genre, or I guess they do inspire people now, but it's about music's not just about that. It's about connecting and nostalgia, if you want to call it. So there is that. I just my nostalgia for this band is hatred, so there's that side too.
No,
I
it's
would
fair.
be I would be remiss without saying that 20 years ago I knew every lyric to this album.
Oh, okay.
Today I don't remember hardly any of it. But
You
there
guys keep
wasn't.
talking about Outside. I don't remember that. All I remember is it's been a while.
No,
So-
Outside, I loved Outside at the
It's the
time.
same. I'm on the outside.
Outside, I'm looking in.
Oh,
I can see through.
I thought that was the same
you,
fucking
see
song.
the truth
No.
Big bucket song.
But it's not
No,
far apart.
it's been a while. The guitar sounds happier,
Oh, yeah.
relatively speaking.
It's been a while
So
since I
the
looked at this photograph.
big version of Outside was a live version with Fred Durst.
That
Yes.
was what broke them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was recorded in Biloxi, Mississippi,
He
and
says,
so we were like, a number of hosts on this panel were very local to that breaking, and so we all have intimate knowledge of when people first heard Three Doors Down.
Herp Alert said I was 12 when this came out, and I thought it was lame then.
I mean, I definitely get it. Like, why? I mean, with most of it, like, I definitely see why people wouldn't like half the albums in our side having my top 10 list, honestly. And that's also
Own
why,
it, man. Nobody likes anything on my
Exactly.
list either,
Yeah,
so it's
own
fun.
it.
like,
Yeah,
that's,
all of us have shit that the
But I
other one
like
hates.
it.
So
yeah. So, yeah, I definitely, like, this is my favorite Stained album by far. Like, there is no contest with this to the other ones.
Okay.
Today
Well,
I learned there
this
were
is
more
the one
than
with the
one
hits,
Stained
right?
album. So
It's the one with the hits.
that's true.
yeah,
Bill likes the hits.
I'll listen to the one before this one, just because.
They sound like a band that is one of those bands that the hits is probably the best shit they got anyway.
Yeah, I mean, could
That's
you
a thing,
suffice
too.
with just like a best of comp or EP?
You
Even
can get a 7-inch. It's been a
7
while
inch?
on Outside.
Yeah,
I could get a nice, flexi disc radio edit.
I forgot it was a live version of Outside. But TK had it. I mean, they nailed that. They were on top of that.
Oh,
It was done
TK
at the
loved
Gold
this one.
Coast Coliseum.
They would
I
play. They play some Tom Sawyer, then they play some Stained.
Yep.
Yep.
I can't forget
I
Fred.
knew a number of people who were actually at that show, and so they were like constantly like requesting it from old TK, and
I can't forget Fred Durst saying, "Let me see them lighters."
I saw Fred Durst in '99 for the Family Values tour.
Oh,
That CD that they released,
I was in
'98.
98,
That was the show I was at.
99, somewhere in here. Yeah.
$2 bill, y'all.
Almost died on the way back. Katrina, shout out Katrina. Go check out our Misfits review. She almost killed us that night. Well, where are you putting it, Bill?
That tracks.
You know, I am going to put this one right
Number one.
at number 4. I can't put this above the
Oh, wow.
Gorillas.
Oh, darn! I was hoping we had to listen to that one.
I actually listened to that album. I started listening to it because I was like, oh, maybe I did like Stain because I remembered Outside and It's Been a While. And I was like, maybe it's a hidden gem, and I'll put it in my top 10. Wasn't for me,
Yeah.
but this one is for me.
That's an honorable mention.
So, Bad Astronaut is a side project for the Caper, and some other musicians are in there too. But really, the
Derek
most-
on drums.
Derek was on drums, but Joey Cape from Lagwagon. That's really where this came from. I had no idea who it was at the time. I heard of Bad Astronaut because they did a split with Armchair Martian, and it was Bad Astronaut versus Armchair Martian. And so that's where I first learned about Bad Astronaut. And I was like, those are cool, two cool band names. I wonder what they sound like. And so I heard Bad Astronaut off something.
Right? That's a 7-inch you pick up.
Yeah. I heard Bad Astronaut on something. I heard one of the songs off this album. Maybe it was Needle in the Hay. On something. I was like, okay, that sounds interesting. So started listening to Bad Astronaut. Picked up Acrophobe and just loved it. I love this. And I'd heard Lagwagon thing, and I'd like Lagwagon, but I loved Bad Astronaut. I was like, holy shit. And then started listening more Lagwagon. But Bad Astronaut is one of my favorite bands about, and this album is really fucking good.
Yeah, it's slower than Lagwagon. It's not
Yeah.
really like skater punk. It's more, I don't want to say acousticy, but like slower, I guess.
And they've got three albums. They've got another thing out that's kind of a.
Oh, Houston's the well, spoilers, I guess, when we get to the discography. But Houston's the one. We have a drinking problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I really love this album. But Houston, We Have a Drink Problem is really good. 12 Small Steps, probably my least favorite. But it's still good.
Joey Cape is underrated as a songwriter, like just period. He should have been fucking Farrell.
If you haven't seen our Lagwagon Rand Rank, you should go, and then you should just go listen to all of Lagwagon.
I think we should redo them in the new format eventually, because Tim wasn't there for Lagwagon.
Oh, you want?
I'm down to do Lagwagon.
I'll listen to Lagwagon anytime.
Doing it on the show, I was like, it was such a eye-opening. Like, this band's fucking flawless. Like, they don't have a bad album. I was thinking they had a couple like, but no.
Yeah, their first album, I was like, this is going to be. I don't know how this is going to be. It seems I was like, everything's great. So for Bad Astronaut, we're going to move above Jack Johnson.
Oh, sorry,
darn.
Jack.
Yeah, sorry, Jack. We can't make it to the grinder. And we're going to move above Propaganda.
Wow.
So Jack Johnson, same level as Stained.
Well,
Bill's trying to throw any kind of little rocks he has.
I'm just saying.
I'm throwing pebbles at the fortress, man. Like, eventually something will get through.
If you want to throw on some flip flops and just have a relaxed time listening to music, Jack Johnson's your guy.
That's true. He made that comparison earlier when you were talking about Stain. See, here they are,
That's right.
back to back.
Bad Astronaut's not going to go above Alkaline Trio, but we're sitting in-
So Jack Johnson really catches the melody.
that's right.
So Jack Johnson is for the Fairhopians. Stain's for Mobile.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Grand Bay.
Grand Bay. Oh shit. Some of our jokes just don't land because we're all
that's
from
all right.
Alabama. Or three of us are. Sorry, we lived in Alabama, not from. All right, we got Tool.
All right. So the thing I enjoy about Tool is their rhythm section. Justin Chancellor, Danny Carey. I can listen to Tool musically anytime. The thing that holds them back for me is Keenan. I don't know. He's got a very nice voice, but lyrically he's so pretentious and weird that it's very hard to get into. So my favorite song on this album is Triad because it's an instrumental. But it's a good album. Schism,
Probably made my
Parabola.
top 10.
I was gonna say I think I
Right
made
there, my
Tim's.
top song.
No, it was in Tim's top 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Schism's good.
It's just I don't know. It's more of an album that I'll listen to, like Bill said, if I just want to chill and listen to some, good instrumentals. I'll listen to this album and kind of zone out Maynard. But yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about it.
Well, I'd just like to say, this is spoilers for if you're watching live, but if you're watching this in the order of our show, we like diversity on our show. That's, Tim and I have a lot of similarities in our music, but we have a lot of differences too. And Bill had a lot of differences. And Trey's taken over, and he's got a lot of differences because I guarantee you if Trey wasn't here, we wouldn't be fucking talking about Tool. So, Trey, we're glad you're here.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely, yeah.
I wish there was someone who could talk about it more positively than me. I still listen to it. I still like it. It's in my top 10. It's just I know what Tool is to me. It's
I
very
was off the
pretentious.
Tool train by this point. Like I'll stand by the first two. Like I think Undertow is a pretty solid record, and I like Anima too. But this one, I was off the Tool train by this point.
Isn't Tool the video I joined y'all where the people were like, "Why is this guy on the Tool video?"
Yes,
Yeah.
go check out our
Yeah.
Tool review.
This is
No, and that made it even better. 'Cause
I was just hanging out.
I just yeah.
this is where they start, in my opinion, to get exhausting. That whole lateralis where they put the Fibonacci sequence into the lyrics.
Oh my God, those Tool fans will tell you all about that.
Oh, I know.
How fucking genius it is.
One of the highlights for me though is the final track. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. I am a old school Art Bell Coast to Coast fan.
We'll call it Feliz Navidad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that the lyrics on that is just a radio clip from Coast to Coast, so that's fun to listen to every once in a while.
Tool fans make us Sonic Youth fans look good.
Yeah, they're very passionate people.
I really enjoyed Schism, and then I tried to listen to the rest of that album, and I was like, "Not for me."
If I remember, there's a couple good songs. Like it's not a bad record. It's just not a record for me.
For me, it's mostly about the rhythm section. I wish they had a different lead singer, but what are you gonna do?
Where are you placing
Yeah.
it?
I played my Circle Story whenever he was kept his back to us the whole time when I would see it. I was like,
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah,
I-
it's
No, sorry.
this is an album that I inactively listen to, like I'm asleep and I listen to it. So it's number 4.
Same level as Jack Johnson.
"That's right."
Respect.
Throw those flip flops on and just
It's like,
Throw his flip flops on, fall asleep, and have sad boy hours all at the same time.
I don't know.
All right. We got to get Joe. You're going next, just so we can move Jack Johnson around.
He's going down.
Are we moving it around?
you never know. He might. I might pull a Mulk and throw Jack Johnson number 1.
That's going to completely change that Jack Johnson artwork too.
That's right.
I think you're going to have to get this whole Jack Johnson stain thing out of the way.
That's right. We got to move.
We gotta move.
So the Ataris, Jason, you've got this one on there. Yours also, I believe.
I got this one. Yeah.
This is the first Atari's album I think I listened to in full. Surely not. No, because you and I, when did this come out?
No, I didn't know you at this point.
2001.
I bought this
February.
record February 20th. I walked down Magazine Street in New Orleans, cold as shit, to the local record store to buy this fucking record. This is a day one buy for me.
So when you and I met the summer of 2001.
And I probably gave you this one first. 'cause
And
this
that's
is
why
my
this
number
is the
one
first one I
Atari's
heard.
record.
And so this is kind of where I fell in love
Or
with the
number two.
Ataris. So this was obviously very high on my list. I love the Ataris. I think they're fantastic. I'm pretty sure this is my number one Ataris album when we ranked them. If it's not, I'm saying it's my number one now. So, but I just love how it starts off. This is a very like broken heart type uh, album. This is definitely a summer pop punk. You've gotten your heart broken. We're going to listen to some Ataris, and then the names of the songs are just amazing. Whenever they go through them, referencing how I spent my summer vacation, up, down, down, left, right, BA start, IOU Galaxy, amazing. So really, really good album start to finish. I don't think there's a bad song going through here.
Not my favorite Ataris. Go check out our 90s grinder. But I love this fucking record. This record is so personal to me. It's hard for me to even listen to it. I don't listen to it as much as the others because of the emotional connection and bringing back in 2001 in February. Or that whole year, really. But it's still IOU1 Galaxy. Or IOU1, yeah. It's probably my second favorite love song ever written. After The Counting Crows, of course. But yeah, I fucking love this record.
Songs on mixtape, so good.
And we got a problem here.
Houston, we have a drinking problem.
We have a drinking problem. I gotta figure this out.
There
we go.
Yeah, I swear. So I'm sure we listened to something else. Maybe not. Maybe I heard something mixtape wise from you, Tories, and then you gave me this whole album.
No, I think we met in 2001, right?
Uh huh.
Then
So
I probably played this record.
May?
I played this record to fucking death for like 2 or 3 years. So that's
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, because we either met in May or June, one of the two.
I had already seen him live like 2 or 3 times. I'd already talked to Chris like multiple times before this record even came out. So it was a day one for me. It's easily my number one. Like,
Yeah. 01 for me would have been hanging out with Ed on Burnham's porch all night.
well, those were good times too. We had some good times there. I think that house burned down.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think
That's
Burnham's
strange.
house burned
I
down.
never hung out with Burnham. Like Burnham didn't hang out with us. Like every once in a while he'd show up, but
Yeah, we were already kind of away from Burnham by the time I started hanging out. That's probably why I hung out with you.
thank you, Burnham. It is going to be above Jack Johnson, so we're going to get to move Jack. And it's going to be
Stained
above.
better than the Jack Johnson.
That's right. It's going to be above Propaganda,
Lose the bye.
Lose the bye. Wow.
and I think it is going to sit right there.
Really?
But the Ataris take that bye away from Propaganda. That's incredible.
Alkaline Trio still holding on to the super buy.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, we got. Oh yeah, bitch is holding strong. And the Gorillas got that double buy or that one buy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn! Now I
Will
want to
it
do.
last?
Let's. What does fuck does Bill have next? Because that Stain's got to meet Jack.
So, I was looking up what came out in 2001 and realized, oh shit, Sum 41 came out in 2001. Obviously, introduction to Sum 41 was in fact in Too Deep. But from there, ended up listening to most of this album at some point, in the early 2000s. And going, gosh, probably sometime in college, ended up listening to this album in its entirety.
Is this
Again?
their first record? Do y'all know?
Yeah. Maybe
nine-
their second. But this is the one that broke them. Yeah.
I'm 90% sure this was their first one.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. There's a chance there was an ignition or something before it, but
So this was their first studio album, and they don't have any official EPs or anything before, except Rock Out with Your Cock Out was in 1998 as a demo tape. So
Well, I was just gonna say because you said this was your introduction to Sum 41. This was my introduction because it was fucking
Well,
everywhere.
that actually brings up an interesting question. Maybe this is the perfect time to throw that out. Speaking of Avril Lavigne, so nothing before this, and what label did this come out on?
I'm not sure.
It came out on Aquarius Island.
Island. So nothing prior to this. They come out on Island. Hashtag industry plan.
I would agree with you. Only I know what Sum 41 does after this, and it's pretty fucking good. This record,
I'm
fuck
not
this
gonna-
record. Their Ignition comes next with Chuck.
I was actually in a band with a dude who swore by this album, so I have heard it, and it's not terrible.
I don't know. I'm not a fan. I hated it back then.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah. And I'm gonna call it.
Industry.
Because what did they do? Because really, what did they do after this?
Because you know who else is from Canada? Fucking Propaganda.
Yep. You know who else is from fucking Canada? Chad
The Black
Kroger.
Yes, he is.
So I figured that was gonna come.
You know who else is from Canada? Alanis Morissette.
God herself.
So
Sorry.
is Michael J. Fox.
We always hijack Bill when he's talking about his record.
So cycling back to the
Celine
album that we're
Dion. Celine Dion's Canadian.
Half Hour Power was their first album.
Isn't Shania Twain Canadian too?
Half Hour of Power. That
Yes.
sounds familiar. I think Sam.
that's EP.
Oh, okay. I remember that name though. Half Hour of Power. So maybe I did know Sum 41 before this record.
Look at you. Sum 41's biggest fan.
I was a fucking Sum 41 fan when they were Sum 40.
Any hoodle. So I enjoy this album honestly. It I will say Fat Lip might be my least favorite of Sum 41 singles that I know. That one I never could really get behind. I know Fat Lip I want to say is probably also their biggest single, arguably.
I don't skip it when it comes on the Fortnite radio.
What is their biggest single you just said? Fat Lip?
Fat Lip, yeah.
I want
I
to say
can't-
it's Fat Lip.
To be perfectly honest, every time I try to figure out a song by Sum 41
Because I'm
in my
in too
head,
deep and
I just put Newfound Glory starts playing in my head, and I'm like, okay, well, that's not it. That's Newfound Glory. That sounds great. Let's just keep singing that in my head.
But then every time I think I'm listening to Newfound Glory, it turns out it's really the Bouncing Souls.
oh god, no.
Oh, no. Come on.
Come on. Well, every time I listen to
Boo.
yeah, boo. Dude, fucking Newfound Glory, new record in February. This is like 2001 all over again. I was hyped for a fucking Thrice record, a Yellow Card record, and now a Newfound Glory record. What the fuck? But that new single from NFG is pretty fucking good.
Sorry,
Sorry.
You know, that nostalgia is a hell of a drug. It works in 20-year cycles.
It does, yeah.
So yeah, that's where the Sum 41 is for me for their debut studio album.
I should have loved this record as a fucking Newfound Glory fan. I should have loved this, but it never worked for me. It felt insincere, like it felt like a fucking industry plant. Even back then, it felt like that to me. But their next record, holy shit, not the same band.
So it was weird. This was an honorable mention for me. At this point, believe it or not, they had aspects of metal going on, like "Pain for Pleasure," that final song.
Yeah, you can hear the Iron Maiden in
Yeah.
that band.
And,
Quite a
and
bit.
they did like a song with Kerry King on the Spider-Man soundtrack and stuff like that. So I
That
actually,
album Chuck is fucking hard as shit.
yeah. This was close to being. This was an honorable mention for me. I just fat lip. I got so fucking tired of hearing that song.
I did too back then, but like now when it comes on Fortnite, it's like, well, it's this or Coheed. Fuck.
I worked at I worked at Blockbuster, so
Oh,
every fucking half hour, here comes Fat Lip.
followed by "It's been a while."
No, followed by that goddamn Rob Thomas
No,
Santana
shh,
song
no, we don't talk about that song on this show.
all the fucking time.
Fuck that
The
song.
the one with Michelle Branch.
And we're talking 2 years after it came out. That's how long
Yeah.
that fucking song.
Stuck around.
Wait a minute. Did that Santana album already go by?
That was
yeah.
99,
Oh
yeah.
I should have put that in my top 10. That should have been in a grinder.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't listen to
They
it.
would have lost to some Eric Clapton unplugged all day long.
Yep.
You were so smooth.
That song. Ugh.
Bill, where you rank him?
Trying to figure out.
You're trying to fuck Jack. I see it in your head.
That's right. She just wants to
Fuck
fucking
Jack.
Jack. You got a ways to go with Jack. I'm just gonna say Jack's gonna keep on the move train. So
Trying
it
to
doesn't
figure out
matter
if I
what
want.
you do here.
Well, I'm trying to think if I want to keep staying above Jack or in line with Jack.
Oh, there you go. While
I'm
you're
gonna-
deciding, I'm gonna say you were talking about bands that you should like, or you think you should like, but you never did. I was talking to somebody about this recently. Hot Water Music and Against Me are two bands that should be in my wheelhouse, and
Me
just never
too.
could never.
Yeah, me too. Yep. Never could get into them.
I saw Against Me live once. They were pretty good.
Joe and I have seen that fucking band like 5 fucking times.
So
And every
the first time I
time-
saw them, the first time I saw them was in Santa Cruz, and it was just people lined up outside of like an office building, and I was like, "What are y'all doing?" And they're like, "Oh, it's a punk show." I was like, "Hell yeah!" So This Is My Fist played, Fifth Hour Hero played, and they were amazing. And then Against Me played, and I was like, "Pretty good, not bad." A month later, Jason and I see them somewhere. I don't know where. And I was like, I've seen this band. And I was like, they're pretty good. And I listened to them and I was like, that wasn't very good.
I
That
don't
was
get it.
every
Oh,
time we
okay.
saw them, they got worse. I was like, I don't know how you do it. You were bad the first time we saw them together.
We saw them at a festival, and Colquitt was working the PETA booth. And
Okay.
we went up to talk to him, and he's like, "Can you watch this booth? Fucking, it's against me! It's fucking against me!" And runs off, and we're like watching the PETA booth for him, because fuck it, it's against me. I don't want to see him again. I've seen him like 5 fucking times.
3 times in the same year. That's the third time we've seen them in the same year. We're like, yeah, run away, run away.
Laura Jane Grace got some allegations against her right now, though. So
We're gonna put Sum
Saw that.
41 at 5th.
Okay.
that's I disagree with
I
that.
don't know about that.
I disagree
But
with
that's
that.
okay.
But yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Fucking hold on. Zoom bar's in the way. All right, Tim, what you got? It's been
Hey,
a
you
while.
tell me.
It's been a while since
Oh,
Tim
actually, I know
talked.
what else came out that day. I know what's coming up next.
Tim's still in fucking 9/11.
Yeah, I know what came out this day. So yeah, 2001. Obviously, Mr. Bungles California is now a couple years old. They've done the tour. Phantomos has already put out a second album, and then as we're about to find out, Patton's about to announce a whole bunch of other projects, and then yeah, Trace Bruance puts out. I guess this is the third Secret Chiefs 3 album, and yeah, this one it holds up. It's fantastic. I kind of picture this as it's a little more danceable than their previous releases. It's still instrumental. It's still all done with real instruments. It's still very much like, did you like Disco Volante? Now here it is without vocals. And yeah, it's just this is one of those bands I think we're gonna have to get to as well because they transcend genre. They're Arabian disco, surf, punk, thrash metal, all in a movie soundscape. Yeah, this is just fascinating stuff. Absolutely holds up. Some all-time classic bangers on here. I mean, you could throw a dart and pick songs out of it, but really, as a whole piece, this is just a masterpiece of an album. Yeah, amazing album from an amazing band. This one, for me, especially in their discography, it's tough to even think about where I would rank stuff in that discography because it gets so wild and crazy. But yeah, I would say they're probably their most like into club release. It's really good.
I like to think about
Never heard
Secret
it.
Chiefs in the club.
Definitely a discography we'll get to, though, I am sure.
Yeah, and 2001 is when the rumors about Mr. Bungle breaking up started. So it was really interesting to see that. Yeah, the Secret Chiefs 3 picks back up,
Tomahawk.
and Tomahawk gets announced, and then the Lovage album as well, and then like Patton's career just builds from here. This is really the year the Patton myth really took off. He was already a legend by this point, with all the stuff he'd done with Hidden Bungle and Faith No More. But this is really where he became the man of 1,000 voices and 1,000 bands and beyond. And and I think the Secret Chiefs 3 hold up in that catalog as well. I think the whole thing is, it shows that Mr. Bungle is not just Mike Patton. It's a whole host of musicians that are all just masters at what they do, and all bring an interesting flavor to the casserole that is Mr. Bungle. And then as you break off and look at what they're doing individually, you really start to get your palate really shapes the flavors of what everybody's bringing, and different sauces, and different spices. And you can definitely see where Disco Volante comes from on this.
Where you placing it?
It's going to go to number 2.
No more Slayer.
I'll save you, Joe.
Wasn't that like my least favorite album in the 90s?
Yeah, it was one of
Well,
them. Yeah, it was one you made a point to be like, I don't know about that shit.
I was like, I listen to a lot of things, and I was like, I can respect it. And I was like, but that was just a bad album.
That's one of their best albums, so I don't even know where to begin with that.
All aboard the Patton train. Choo, choo.
Yeah, the Patton train is like leaving the station in 2001 and is gonna just completely piss all over this decade.
If you're just now joining us or you're not watching this live, we stream live the first Monday of every month. So sometimes you'll hear us just answer live chats and stuff. So just pay no attention to that. But watch us on Mondays, the first Monday. But Sam, we'll read your top 10 Discord list during the break. All right.
Up, chat.
Trey got Muse.
Yeah, Muse. So Muse this is the beginning of 3 great albums by Muse. After those 3, the quality dropped significantly. I really liked them up until they became like the Twilight band, because the woman who wrote Twilight was obsessed with them, and then they ended up on all the albums, and it just, they kind of, I don't know what the hell happened, but this album specifically, it's so good from the beginning, Newborn, all the way through. It's, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those albums I love. Feeling Good is a cover it's that song you've heard 1,000 times before. But they do a great job with it. It's not my favorite of their albums, but this is when it started for me, and it went for a little while. but yeah, it's very, very good.
This is another one where, like, because everything you said I agree with. That run of 3 albums, because this is an honorable mention for me. And I know what 3 albums you're talking about, and I know the one after that, and that's I'm on the same. It's a discography I'd love to do, but I really don't want to listen to any Muse past those 3 records.
It's very disappointing where they went. I mean, because there was a lot of fucking potential there, and I don't know what happened.
I saw them live because the first time I saw My Chemical Romance open for Muse, and I mainly went to see MCR, but I was already, I already had the album after this, and I was just blown away by their live performance and how they recreated the sound from the record like so well.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you live, you want different things, but like I wasn't expecting them to pull it off, and they pulled it off. Fantastic. They're a great band live.
Yeah. I've never seen them myself, but I had their live at Wembley DVD, and it looked like a hell of a show.
That's an honorable mention for me. It's out of those 3, it's my least favorite, but
yeah.
the one coming up is amazing.
Oh yeah.
There was a Muse song that I liked, and I don't remember what album it came off of or what the song's called. So
It's probably the next one or the one after that.
Yeah.
Probably
I think
next one,
01's too soon.
Yeah.
So I think it had to be.
I think I have the other 2 on vinyl. I know I have the 3rd one. I don't know about the next one, but
We'll definitely talk about those. I'll have more to say about them. It is, though, at this point going number 3.
Wow.
It was losing the
Gorillas
buy.
lose the buy.
Yeah. This is where shit gets
Tool
over.
officially lower than Stain.
Oh.
You know.
See, the thing about Bill is he's not taking the level of quality of Tim's list and my list and Trey's list and Joe's list. Our level of quality is higher because Stain's not even on our list.
Yeah, that's right.
Throwing them pebbles, motherfucker.
That's why Sum 41
It was
is where
my
they
number
are.
74.
Right.
Stained was probably my
Hey,
number
there's
1.
over 100 albums that probably came out, so that's higher than I thought it would be.
I'd take the 10 albums Tim has that I haven't even heard yet and
Yes.
just throw them in there. Because
That Slayer album in the 90s is real close. We are real close.
fuck. Wait, math time, Bill. Do the math.
Well, I know my next one has is a duplicate, so that'll
Mine's a
knock
single.
We should do.
It's all fucked. It's all
Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah, Tim has one with you. After that, it's kind of.
Do Tim, then me, then Joe. Yeah, do Tim. Yeah, do
Jason
Tim, me,
and I have
Joe.
shared
Then back
next.
to you, because I'm gonna also double up with some of you as well. I think that'll work out halfway all right. If we do Tim, then me, then Joe, and then we go back to.
Trust him. He's playing
Jason.
chess like
Jason
3
and I will
levels
share
ahead.
the next one. Next one.
Yes. So Tim, Tenacious D.
I mean, like I have to tell you, right? But in 2001, I did have to tell people I was a Mr. Show with Bob and David fan. And so I was very aware of Tenacious D going into this album. I was not a first day buyer, but I was a first month buyer just because I didn't know it had come out yet and just kind of ran into it in the record store. I still remember the day I bought this album, the people I was with, everybody goes to the record store and then you kind of get back to the car like, okay, which one are we going to put in first? And I was like, no, you guys have to trust me on this one. And, yeah, I mean, really the only things that like people might not know that I should mention is Dave Grohl's all over this. He does all the drums and like half the guitars. And then Stephen McDonald, who I mentioned the Donnas in my honorable mentions. He's produced one of their albums. who's also a founding member of Red Cross. He's also currently been killing it in the Melvins for the last 10 years. So you got Dave Grohl and Steve McDonald like doing this album. And yeah, Dave Grohl might still make the old grinder here and there in this decade, but it's probably not going to be for the Foo Fighters. But he is still doing a bunch of interesting stuff on the side, this included. And then, yeah, I mean, the only thing else I gotta say is, you know, Lee.
Trey.
Yeah, so I was probably one of the people that had to be told about this in 2001. I don't remember what I first heard.
It was
But
probably Fucker Gently, because
it
that
was-
took off.
it was either that
Tribute,
or
of course, was huge, and Wonder Boy was huge.
Tribute.
yeah, it was either that or Kielbasa, because
I mean,
Massa!
I love Kielbasa. That song is. I always
I
like
love
the
this album. Every song on this album is
Yeah.
so good.
yeah.
It's a fun
I
album.
yeah, it's definitely one that I don't listen to often, just because like with me in comedy, I can wear it out really quick. And with their brand of comedy, it's kind of, it's really on the news. And it wears
It's my
out.
brand of comedy, so I can definitely take this all day long.
Yeah.
And I would almost even argue, and I mean, their discography is big enough now that we could probably get a week out of them. But I would
Yeah.
argue this is like one of the ultimate cases of first album bias examples that there is.
Yeah, big time. Because yeah,
I mean, Pick a Destiny's still pretty good.
Sure.
yeah, you do get Meatloaf on that one.
Yes,
And
you do.
Dio.
And Dio.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Dio. It was funny. I was listening to
For a long
this.
time.
I was listening to this around my middle one, and she's listening to it, and Jack Black's voice. I'm like, you recognize that voice, right? And she's like, no.
Nope. It's
said-
Kung Fu Panda.
I said, yeah, exactly. I said, it's Kung Fu Panda. That's Shrek. That's Jack Black. I didn't know he cussed that much.
Oh,
Like, you got a lot to learn, kid.
Right. I mean, you can really only do one.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
That's right. Right.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's a fun album.
Yes.
I suffer from Jack Black fatigue maybe 15 years ago. Like, fuck Jack Black. Sorry.
damn.
Well, even with the Jack Black fatigue, this album still holds up.
Yeah, I agree. It was because I have the fatigue too, but it's refreshing to listen to this and remember what he was.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
because
Maybe if we
before-
talked about this record like a year ago, I'd have a
Yeah.
different opinion. But now and all the shit that's happened recently, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
I
not
mean-
trying to rain on this record's parade, y'all. Y'all just go ahead.
Explosivo.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
And the skits, even the skits are good. I love
Skits are phenomenal.
I love Drive Through. I love it.
I'm sure it's classic. Yep.
I say that all the time. The Diet Coke part, like trying
Yeah.
to like figure.
I like
Junior.
take two
Bacon
nuggets, take two nuggets and stick them up your ass.
I want 4 nuggets, not
Four nuggets.
This was an honorable mention for me because I enjoy it. Like, I don't know, a buddy of mine like had this or introduced me to it, so I went and got the album. And I listened to it all with it. I was like, this is hilarious. Now, sophomoric, we got some sophomoric things going in there, but there were like a lot of surprises in like Wonder Boy, like how melodic they get, and like the instrumentation through all of it. I was like,
Well, and even the concept of tribute is
Yeah.
genius. It's like, yeah, we're going to write the greatest song in the world. No,
we forgot the greatest song in the world.
we forgot it.
Yeah.
Now we're going to sing about it. Yeah, no, it's fucking hilarious.
No, this is not the greatest song in the world. This is just a tribute.
Shine to Shiny Demon.
Who? Dave Grohl again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he played the devil in in Pick of Destiny, didn't he?
And on the album here. Yeah. That's why he was the devil in Pick of Destiny. Because he does the, yeah.
He's in the music video for the for.
So
Yep.
Dave
Or tribute.
Grohl is Tenacious D's devil.
Yeah.
Well, and you can argue Tenacious D is a Dave Grohl side project. Because he is. He's doing all, 80% of the music on this album.
And there might, maybe, who knows, be another one coming up in later this year.
Yeah, I believe there will be.
Yeah.
Well,
And
we all
really,
ranking
the
it.
last couple they put out that nobody talked about, I thought were great too. But
Yeah, they're just different. They don't hit the same. Bill,
I'll
did you
be
have?
I'll be aggressive here. I mean, you guys mentioned. I mean, it's a phenomenal album. So phenomenal for me. I'll be aggressive in my placement and stick it up at number 2.
wow, Goodbye Gorillas.
Yeah,
Goodbye, gorillas.
good to know you.
Wasn't that like a children's
Above
book or
Yellow
something
Cards.
It might have been a Jack Johnson record.
like that? Goodbye, gorillas.
That's the one with banana pancakes. No,
Jack Johnson jokes all night. Let's go.
y'all didn't know, live audience. This is what the kind of entertainment you were going for.
Yep.
That's right.
All right. What about everybody else?
So
I mean-
oh, you can go ahead.
Go
Tim.
ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I can't be as aggressive as Bill because, like I said, the comedy for me is this one I have to space out when I listen to it just so it hits the same.
Nostalgia's
And-
a hell of a drug.
Yeah, it's gonna go number 5 for me.
Trey, these are the people that put Wesley Willis in the grinder. So
Well, that's high class humor. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even humor. That's
right.
world class art.
That's genius.
and then tried to make me feel bad for being like these albums are not that good.
Yeah, I mean Wesley
They're
Wilson
okay.
king of rock and roll, and you cannot dispute that.
Cut the mullet,
Yeah.
number 1 song.
Now, Tool fans,
I mean, stuck a Caribou's asses up there too. So
we'll be talking about Wesley.
Arnold
again this decade.
Schwarzenegger.
Well, any of them with a name, remember sounding. So,
Yes, yes.
Where's Jack Johnson's greatest hits 3?
Right.
I'm sure he's got a greatest hits, but I don't know if he's got 3 of them.
Well, all right,
That
Tim, where
kind
you
of tells
placing
it
it?
everything you need to know. So this one was going to be kind of my spoiler. This was the one I didn't really know where to rank. I was shocked to see other people actually remembered this album. If nobody else had remembered the album, I would have gotten it in the grinder. But now that somebody else has, I might move it down a little bit and save the room for something else for you guys. So, I'll split the difference here and put it at number 4.
Wonderboy.
Tim's playing the grinder game this
right.
decade.
Oh yeah, this is the. Oh yeah,
New alliances are being formed.
right. So it's only a 1. We got plenty of time.
Mhm.
Who's next, Bill? I can't remember.
Have me go next,
you and
then
I.
Joe, and then it'll work out. Trust me.
Okay,
Have you-
I trust you.
Yep. Because we're going to Blink Way 2, which you and Joe both also have, correct?
I do not have Blink.
No.
You do
Joe
not have
doesn't.
it. Okay. It's just you and I then, right?
I think.
Yes.
Are we doing 4 for the last video? Because if so, it should be Jason, or it should be me and Jason.
We're doing 3 for the last video.
Okay, never mind. You do your thing.
Well, you drew it, Bill.
Yes, I did. So, okay. So this, obviously, this ain't no enema of the state, but better potentially in some respects. I don't know how I'd rank it compared to enema, honestly.
I know where I
Personally.
I know where I put it, but
Outside of, like First Date and singles and whatnot, like
again, phenomenal song. Love Anthem Part 2 going into online songs. Like just I feel like they picked up where Enema of the State was and made just like a different album compared to it. And I thoroughly enjoyed this album through and through. Really not a bad song on here. Not familiar with the hidden tracks at the end though, I will confess.
Well, let me explain that. So when they released it, they released 3 different versions. You would open your CD and your CD would either have the red, the yellow, or the green. And it fucked us up because I had the green. I think Joe had the yellow or the red.
No, I had the edited version, so I didn't have any of them.
Oh, well, okay, fuck you. But
You got
Cowboy,
the Walmart version.
yeah, you got
Yeah.
the
That's
Walmart
exactly
version.
what I got.
Yeah.
Cowboy had the yellow one, and like I was like, oh man, the hidden song, dude. When he's talking about fucking his grandpa, that shit's funny as fuck. And he's like, he's talking about fucking his dog. I'm like, no, it's his grandpa. And then we like, because it was like back in the pre-internet, like we're like trying to figure this all out. But yeah, the hidden tracks. I wish my vinyl copy had them. I wish they'd re-release it. I'd re-buy it just to have those, because it's like the fucking best part of the record. But the album itself, this
That
is
pretty brilliant.
peak fucking Blink-182. This is like right before they're ditching the pop punk, and right before Untitled, where they're like, it's different. This is like right in the middle. Tom's about to do Boxcar Racer. It's this blows Enema. We haven't covered this band, but this blows Enema out of the state, like out of the water from songwriting. Plus, it throws back. You got a reference to Josie from Dude Ranch with online songs. It's so fucking good. The humor's there, but it's not over the top, and there's like enough seriousness to it. It's fucking peak Blink-182.
So this was my number like 11. That for honorable mention, I mentioned because Online Songs is one of my favorite openings for them to do.
Shut
That,
the
you
fuck
were-
up, she said. Go
You weren't the only
Onions.
1, 2, 3, 4, and I was like, that shit's awesome. I would rank Enema ahead of this one, but I do. I mean, this is still a great album. Anthem's great. Online Songs are great. Rock Show was overplayed. It really, really. I mean, I heard Rock Show every 5 minutes of that, and I was like, all right. I mean, it's not a bad song, but now y'all have really ruined. Like,
Oh,
put the-
and What's My Age Again and All the Small Things wasn't?
yeah, I enjoyed those more than I enjoyed Rock Show.
No. I mean,
Stay Together for the
Enema's a more tighter record. It's like it's a real like tight pop punk. This one like breathes more and has more. There's more going on with this one musically than there is.
Up
Their
to this
previous
point,
records.
this is my least favorite that they'd come out with.
Oh God, no. You need a guest on our Blink episode.
Up to that point. Now, when they've got some things later that I think are go below it, but
Yeah. Oh, Anthem Part 2
so good.
fucking blows Anthem Part 1 out of the water. That was the coolest thing too. Was like because Enema ends with Anthem, and then Anthem Part 2 is on the next record. That was cool as shit back in the day.
It only took them 4 years, 23 years to get.
To Anthem
third
Part 3,
Oh.
which is pretty good. One of the
Yeah.
better songs on the new record. Where you put
I
it?
had it, Nacho.
Oh, that's right. The math's fucked
I
up.
just talked about it.
Yep, sorry. It'll all even out after this. So I'm gonna shove this up at number 2.
Oh shit.
One for the kids out. Stain, moving on down. Lower than Jack Johnson.
Oh shit.
But back in line with Tool.
That's true.
Sure, that's supposed to go. That could change.
Mhm.
Where the fuck did I put it?
up. She said, "Good album though."
I put it above Alkaline Trio.
Holy Moses!
Sweet
I
baby
fucking love
Jesus.
that record.
That's a man playing the game right there.
Yeah.
No, I fucking love this record. Like it's their best record. Like to me, maybe second best, but we'll get there.
Let me tell you how confused I was getting it from Walmart. So I'd be listening to it, and I was like,
Why the fuck would you buy a Blink-182 record from Walmart?
"I didn't know. I was just
Right
buying
in
an album from somewhere."
2001.
Yeah.
Right?
I swear they had one that was the non-edited version at Walmart, and I thought I'd grab that one, and I did not.
I did buy Alkaline
They
Trio's
didn't
Good
have
Morning
it at
from Walmart.
You thought wrong.
Yeah. It
Wasn't
rough.
that's how you got introduced, right?
They still
That's how I
don't have it at
introduced.
Walmart.
It was not edited because even Walmart didn't know who the fuck Alkaline Trio was.
That's right.
I remember we
They
had some
knew
good,
Blink though.
Good Morning
That's right.
was a fun time. Like when you got that album, I was like, "Yes, sir." Because I remember us listening to it pulling out of Lake Forest.
Is Joe's next, right, Bill?
Yo, yep.
Okay.
Because both you and him are going to talk about Rise Against.
Rising Against, so another Chicago band. Boy, we have really fallen off a cliff lately with Rise Against. But as the beginnings of Rise Against, amazing. So I love this album.
That's a badass cover.
Yeah, it's a cool cover. The thing that got me into, I think I started Rise Against. I know Jason introduced me to it, obviously, but their next album really is like the solidifier of where I love Rise Against. This album took a little bit to grow on me, but I think I heard all of my favorite songs off this album a lot of times, and then like put the album together, and I was like, oh, this is great. Once you think it's about to hit a lull in this album, like when it gets to around track 5, 6, somewhere in there, and you think you're going to get in a lull, the unraveling comes in, and then it just picks right back up to the end of the album. So amazing, Alive and Well, just a kick-ass start to it. My Life Inside Your Heart, Great Awakening's amazing. Six Ways Till Sunday's amazing. I think 401 Kill, The Art of Losing. That's what I'm saying. We're kind of losing things, but the Unraveling picks it back up. Stained Glass and Marble, Ever Changing is the best song on there. Sometimes Selling Out is Giving Up. I mean, it's just so good as we go through.
Their next record was a day one buy for me. Like I got on the Rise Against train with this record. I had heard Six Ways Till Sunday actually on the same comp. It wasn't a fat comp, or it might have been, but it was like a free CD you'd get at a show. And it also had a Good Riddance song I'll talk about later, and a Weaker Than song. But it had Six Ways to Sunday on it. Well, no, Six Ways to Sunday was on a fat comp. It was I can't fucking remember. That was 20 years ago. I love this fucking record.
25 years ago.
Right. Ever Changing is one of it's up there with, this was just the year of like, Yellow Card's Rough Draft, I Owe You One Galaxy, Ever Changing. I'm telling you, I was going through some fucked up shit relationship wise, and these songs like helped me. And I still think Ever Changing is the greatest thing Tim's ever wrote. I saw him on this tour. I fucking love this record. Not my favorite Rise Against. Like Joe said, they got a better one coming up. But
yeah, Ever Changing is maybe their best song. It's quite fun.
It's up there.
And you can just take it out of anywhere. Like it's one of those songs where you can just take Ever Changing out, like, and listen to it anywhere. It doesn't have to be set in an album. Like sometimes you listen to a song, you're like, it's really good because of the way that it's placed on an album. Ever Changing, you just take it away. You can put it anywhere.
Man, how this band has fallen so fucking hard. So hard.
Rock.
It's been a moment since I've listened to older Rise Against, and then I'd heard their latest album, and I was like, I am so correct on my point of how he sounds now compared to how he used to, and it really sounds like we used to have passion.
Well, also musically, like it's not even the same band. Like this album is mostly 88 Fingers Louie with Tim. But at some point, like, they lose the bassist, I think, and then maybe the guitarist, and now they got these other people that've been there forever. But, like, this is fucking good, Rise Against.
Mm-hmm.
Saying that, though, where'd you place it, Joe?
So we're gonna move Jack Johnson down. We're gonna tie him up with Stained again.
Breach.
Um,
And Tool.
And
Tool.
Tool.
Yeah, Tool. We're right there with Tool. It's gonna go above Propaganda.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
I
That's
just
aggressive.
can't put it above Indus Forever, though.
Them Canadians,
Just missing. Yeah.
fucking nailed it.
I just
Boy.
can't. Yeah, and that's like my favorite Atari's album, and that's not my favorite Rise Against album. So
Not your favorite Propaganda either, evidently.
no,
That's fucked up.
Propaganda is good. I just think the Rise Against is better.
It's going to go number 6 for me.
Holy Moses! I thought that was going to be tough to get up into your grinder once you take off your pants and jacket up there. I was like, I don't think Rise Against can hop above that.
No.
I mean, yeah, the Alkaline Trio also up there. Like,
It ain't hopping a good. It ain't skipping old Alkaline Trio. They're not gonna be able to skip Alkaline Trio in 2003 either.
let's run Trey here.
And then that's a good spot to end it, right?
We
got
can
you
do you and Joe again, I believe. Actually, because that would be a nice clean split, I think.
Yeah,
And I don't think so, actually. I think right now is a good clean sweep. It's an odd number, so like we could do white blood cells, but if you go back and look at the chart,
What was your next one?
Welcome to our live show.
that's all right. Welcome to the live show. Non-edited. We get to see.
Yeah, your
that.
next one you have Fu Manchu. Yeah.
We got to do one more Tim, one more Joe,
well,
one more
I know
Trey.
what my next one is, but if you look at the numbers, the blank ones, this is where it would be evenly split.
Oh, well, this way, because then when we get to the last episode, then it's just whatever. Then right? Yeah, like okay, nothing's locked in the grinder yet.
Right.
Now we're gonna.
we could do one more, but that would split this back half evenly, ish.
What do you mean?
I get what Tim's saying.
I mean, we each have 3 blank ones, and then because it is an odd number, there is this 7th row here where we've done half. We could do one more and do 2 plus 3, but we just did 3 albums plus 2 more.
Oh, I got you.
Depends on if we want it to be the 50-50 for the last 2 albums, or we want a clean split on the 7th column.
I don't really give a shit, so you guys can do it however you want. I'm just
I
saying.
stopped listening in just a minute. Once Tim
Yeah,
explained himself,
yeah,
I was like, I'm done there.
I just need to go to the bathroom, so.
Oh,
Run
I
to
see.
the bathroom. Run to
You
the
know.
bathroom while somebody's
I
talking.
mean,
Yeah, while Trey's talking.
Yeah.
Well, what if I have something to say about this album?
Oh, that's true. Well, then hang tight. Hold it.
Okay, pause. Go fucking run to the
Eat it.
bathroom.
There is no pause. You
We're
guys,
live.
There is a
We're
pause.
live!
I took a note.
You guys are nuts.
We're gonna do this at some
everyone
point.
quiet.
I'm
Quiet
gonna,
on set.
I'm gonna have to cut all of that bullshit out. Fuckers.
Yo,
Pause
while
part
he's doing that,
2.
I'll be back. I'm going to go also.
Tim has to piss.
I'm sorry. I thought that because don't we usually try?
I
and
think
do
he
it
just
where,
he
like,
really had to go to the bathroom. He was trying to. That's
Got
all it
the-
was.
He's got that old
My
man
bad.
bladder.
Yeah. We'll cut all this out of the actual episode. Live chat. This is what you miss. Sign up for the Patreon. Maybe I'll make some content one day. Just don't ask the Patreon members that are.
Hey, hashtag bring back cut content.
I'm glad Trey's here now. I don't have to fucking because I feel bad because I'm like, God damn it, we owe our Patreon members something. Now Trey will be a part of the fucking cut content.
Yeah.
Of course, some of Trey's shit I had to cut out because when he guessed, sometimes he get a little dirty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That was a good night.
That was a good.
Was that replacements or was that?
No, that was the Deftones.
Deftones.
That was Deftones.
Yeah. If y'all want the not safe for work ODD, sign up for the Patreon.
Oh man, that's not even not safe for work. Like that was a different degree.
Right. I was like, I can't put this out. I mean, I don't, I feel
We
bad.
can't even put that out behind a wall. Like,
There's not much I edit out, but that one I was like, because I wasn't sure if your wife knew you had said it, and I'm like,
Oh yeah. She knows.
I guess I'm gonna go. I'm old too. I'm gonna go PT.
I'm back to entertain the crowds.
oh, thank God, Joe,
Yeah.
we was lost without you.
I know it. I know it. I should grab. No, we'll wait till the other pause. Um,
This is the pre-break.
yeah, this is what happens. It's already 9:20. So we got an hour in 10 minutes or so before old people have to go 99.
It's 20 after 11 here.
Oh yeah, it's late. I was a lot of people, you're going to hear this. Most of the time, this is edited out, but I spent a lot of time, like the last year and a half, in your area.
Oh really?
Yeah, it would work. So I was in the Baltimore area quite a bit.
I'm on the eastern shore of Maryland, over near Delaware.
Okay,
So,
so you're like northeastern.
No, I'm I'm directly east of Annapolis.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if you go east of Annapolis, there's this long ass bridge that takes you across to the other side.
I ate at the place where Oprah voted to have the best crab cakes in Gambrels.
Uh-oh.
You gotta trust Oprah.
wrong. Yeah, she is incorrect.
Well, I don't think Oprah's been to Baltimore in like 30 years.
We might as well fucking read. Someone read. Sam, are you still in the chat? Let's go ahead and get
This
that out
comments.
of the
This
way.
was a solid album. Well, it was at the time. This was their second album. That was him talking about something.
No, in Discord.
Oh, in Discord.
He listed, so he didn't list his top 10. He just listed all the Sum 41 albums in order.
Yep, that's he just.
Oh, well,
decent
fuck.
studio albums.
Who gives a shit about that?
He even took the time to put the red X for the Heaven and Hell.
He probably copy pasted. I do that when I make the sheets. Oh, I can't wait till next week. We got to talk to Trey offered to help with the sheets. Oh my god. It's a pain in the ass though finding these images. I try Amazon.
Yeah, that's tough because they like to label everything.
Is Sam even still watching?
I don't know. Allegedly, there's 5 people watching.
It's probably not.
I am no longer watching because my phone's gonna die.
I'm watching.
Yeah, I have a window open.
Tim's waving hi to everyone watching.
The one person not on the panel who's watching, yes.
There's
All
two.
Or Sam.
Jason, your mom still watch us?
Shh, I don't know. I texted her and asked her to. I told her we were streaming. She might have thought I was streaming Fortnite. I don't know.
Oh, she's waiting on your Twitch channel.
Yeah.
She heard Stain was going to be on here, so she was
she's
like,
like, I'm
"Never
out."
mind, I'm good."
Yeah.
No, my mom likes Alkaline Trio and Yellow Card.
Yeah. She loved Jack Johnson.
I don't know. Maybe she likes Jimmy Buffett.
Hey, there you go. See?
All right, are we ready? Joe, Bill. What's the order?
If we finish up here,
We want to
Trey,
do these
Tim,
3.
Joe, Trey, then Tim, then Joe, or any order of those. It's a nice, clean 7 by.
All right, Trey's next then. Yes, the fucking White Stripes. All right.
Do we want to do an extended silence?
No, we'll just. I'm gonna do a. We'll just roll into it. I'll cut all that crap out. All that.
Well, I
Crap
know that I was saying do the extended silence because you mentioned when you do videos, it helps because you're like, hey, why the hell is there this quiet period?
Yeah, let's do that.
See, I look out for you.
There goes Jason's hero.
That's fucking long enough. All right,
Damn, Joe fucked that up.
Trey. I know. I took a note. Part 2 or pause. Part 2. Tim had to piss. So as long as I
Ooh, that's
remember
good
that,
stuff.
I'll cut all that shit out. All right, Trey, you're next. The
All
white,
right,
the White Stripes. Let's go.
White Stripes. I'm sure we're all familiar.
Covered them on this channel.
Yeah, you have.
It's
Yeah.
first pick.
Obviously, I got into this with Fell in Love with a Girl, but when I heard the whole album, I was pleasantly surprised because that's kind of a standout to what I think is one of the weaker songs on the album. I love the slower stuff, like not slower, but Hotel Yorba. We're Gonna Be Friends. Speaking of Jack Johnson, he covered that for Curious George. Offend in Every Way. I love the Union Forever. The Citizen Kane references there. I don't know. This album showed me that music could be imperfect and still really good, if that makes sense. Because I don't think, especially at this point, neither of them were the most technically proficient musicians.
No, I mean he mostly plays blues riffs and
Yeah.
variations of.
But
I mean, that being said, though, the riff to Dead Leaves in the Dirty Ground.
oh
is-
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and it's
And
just
I still Fell in Love with a Girl. I think that's still a great song. So.
I think it
Yeah.
holds up. I don't skip it on
Yeah.
Fortnite.
no,
Yeah.
and I don't skip it when I listen to the album. It's just it surprised me that the rest of the album didn't sound like that to me. Like, if that makes sense.
No,
It's-
it does. This is one of those ones that, like, yeah, I heard the single and I was like, I'm gonna go check that out. And the rest of the album didn't sound anything like it. And I was like, well, I don't know that
Yeah,
then. Now, not to say like there are White Stripe albums that come out in the future that I get into as well.
yeah.
So it's not to say it's not like the Strokes or something where you hear a single and you're like, oh, I'm gonna check that out, and you're like, oh, no thanks.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I thought this was a really solid album, and it's a lot of fun.
This made my top 3 whenever we did them. This is my number 3 of their albums, and Offend in Every Way was like a top song for me. So I don't remember a lot about it besides that.
I mean, I like the Strokes. That's a fun record. But if you listen to a Strokes song, you could say the same thing about Stained. It's the same song, just on repeat.
Sure.
This
Yeah.
record though has variations. There's a lot of differences. I think I Smell a Rat is a fucking top song. This was an honorable mention for me. I think this record's really good. Even I was late to the White Stripe. I wasn't listening to this in 2001, but it wasn't until maybe 10 years ago that I got into the White Stripes, because just out of boredom of like, God damn it, what am I going to listen to?
Sure.
But yeah, this
I guess I'll finally get to the White Stripes.
yeah, like Tim, I do think they got some better things coming up, but this record is so fucking good.
Yeah, and
Honorable mention.
the stuff that's coming up, I do like it, but and maybe it's just because of where it hit me when I first heard it. There's something special about this album that I think is lacking in the other ones. And I
It's the
think
dirtiness. Like,
yeah,
this record
it's-
is so dirty sounding.
it's
Yeah,
that
yeah, it is pretty dirty
it's that imperfection
in a good way.
Yeah, it's because like Little Room, I love that song. There's so many of these songs that
Hotel Yorba's on this one too, right?
yes, it is.
Yeah, that's a great one.
The only one I don't really like too much is Aluminum, and there's not much to it. So
Yeah, definitely an honorable mention. It would get votes in the grinder from me. if it happened to make it that high. That's all I'm saying.
I would have to listen to it again, but I do remember like a dirtier sound to it, and that I liked.
Well, and I was actually watching, you know how sometimes you just get sucked into the YouTube vortex, and so I ended up watching like a recent Jack White show, and like he's still bringing it, like pretty heavy and pretty dirty, and yeah, I mean, while I'm not necessarily riding that train every day, I can see why he has become one of those cultural musicians that is really a cornerstone of this entire decade we're talking about here for the next couple weeks, months.
Oh yeah, Jack White's all over the 2000s.
Yeah,
the
and this
2010s.
is where it starts. So, yeah, you got to give it up for it.
Yeah, and it's getting tough. I may pull a mulligan later, but right now I'm going to put it at 3. It might go higher. I don't know. I'm on the fence with it and Clutch because I like both of those albums a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I know which one I'd pick out of those two.
Me too.
Me too.
Yeah,
I don't know, so don't worry, Trey.
yeah.
I'm probably different from those guys,
Yeah.
especially if you're
Probably.
bringing up California Crossing here. Yeah. um, so yeah, much like what Clutch is doing on the East Coast, Fu Manchu is doing on the West Coast. We're still a year away from Songs for the Deaf and the true desert explosion. But the desert scene is bubbling. It is thriving. It is in its prime, I would argue, in this year. This is another one. So when we get to the Fu Manchu discography, they are one of those bands. It's a larger discography. I could see the argument to where if you've heard one, you've heard them all, because they're all pretty similar. They definitely have a sound. But that sound is so fantastic and so unique. Yeah, that cover really, like, that's what this album sounds like. And if I remember correctly, this is the last one with Brant on drums, who, of course, came from Caius. Again, we're a year away from Songs for the Deaf, but every single person who was in Caius has gone on to do all kinds of incredible stuff and really shaped this decade for me. And Fu Manchu is certainly a piece of that puzzle. I personally like their previous album a whole bunch more. I think King of the Road is top tier, where this might be mid tier. But mid-tier Fu Manchu is better than so many other things. Yeah, I love this album. Super fuzzed out, just groovy rock.
It's
They
definitely
drive me to the beach in an El Camino.
definitely better, or a discography we got to get to, because you talked about them.
Oh yeah, they're on the Mount Rushmore of stoner desert, whatever you want to call that whole movement. They're on the Rushmore of it, for sure. Great band. And much like Clutch, they've got their own sound. They stick to it, and it works every time.
Yeah, I mean, some bands that works. I mean, like, I'll defend Dinosaur Jr. because
Yeah, sure.
you
sure,
get that
yeah.
sound and you like that sound, fucking let it ride. You don't have to reinvent shit every time,
Yeah, exactly. If it works, turn on the Big Muff.
Yep. Super Fuzz Big Muff.
Oh yeah. This is a super fuzz album for sure.
I'm a sucker for that. I heard Touch Me I'm Sick the other day, and I'm just like, fuck yeah, God, this
So good. Yeah, it's a classic.
Where are you ranking?
Yeah, no,
it?
that whole stoner desert scene I really see as like the proper handoff from like the real grunge generation of the Mudhoney's and the Tads and the Babes in Toylands and like the real grungy stuff. Like obviously grunge lives and dies in the 90s, and the remnants are fall into the desert scene. I think they're the true torchbearers of it.
That's interesting. I mean, I like that album cover. Like that's a record I would pick up just based on album cover and band name alone.
I mean, you might really dig them. So they're on the Tony Hawk soundtrack.
And I probably heard them before and just didn't pay attention. I don't know. I didn't play Tony Hawk that much.
Jay from White Zombies produced one of their albums.
Okay.
I believe that's our current series airing right now. So kids, stick around for the rest of the White Zombie. Yeah.
We know it ain't going number one.
Yeah.
No, and I mean, honestly, like it's not my favorite Fu Manchu album. It is a really good one. And so much like Slayer, where that's not my favorite Slayer album, but it is a really good one. I think I'm going to put this one below Slayer. So it's going to go number 6 for me. But definitely has to be mentioned. I mean, it's a banger of an album. Like, there are no bad albums,
And it must be said, we're an unscripted show. We have no idea what we're going to say. And all 10 of these records, or 40 of these records, or whatever number it is,
50.
we all
Yeah.
recommend them, even if it don't make our top 3.
Yep.
My bottom 7
Yes.
are all bangers.
Mm-hmm.
If you've never heard any of mine in my 7, I do recommend you listen to them at least once. You might hate it, but I recommend it.
Hey. All right, Regina Spektor. I've been waiting to put Regina Spektor on the list for as long as we've been doing this because I love so many of her albums. I did not realize 1111 was an album. I'd heard different things off of this album. And actually, I think I've heard different things off of the more extended version of it, like Aching the Pupate is one of my favorite one of her songs. Not on here, on the original track listing, but once you get into the extended version, deluxe version, whatever, it's there. Love her voice. Really big fan. I think it's very unique. I think that over the next, 3 albums specifically, she does they're amazing. After that, I kind of fell away from her and I picked up a little later, and it didn't sound as unique as the first 3. It didn't really pull or draw me, but she is fantastic. Really got big whenever that Weed show kind of came out. I think that's
Is she the one that does the cover, the original cover?
Yep. She does the original. Yeah.
Amazing voice.
Yes.
Yeah, and so I don't think I've heard this one. I think it's the next one that I get into her. I saw her perform on a Conan O'Brien show late one night, and I was like, "Holy shit! Listen to that voice!" And so I've been a Regina Spektor fan for quite a while myself. And the next couple that are coming out, we might have some buys coming up, but.
Begin to Hope and Soviet Quiche are the 2 that are.
It was Soviet Quiche that got me into her, and then Begin to Hope is. I was the first day buyer of.
This is all. I had no idea who this was.
Oh, she her voice is.
She's very much in that Tori Amos, Fiona Apple vein.
I'm curious.
Singer, songwriter, piano driven. Russian born and then immigrated to New York. So there's this real there's this hard edge to it that's very Soviet, but it's also very bohemian because I think she ended up in the Village or whatever. But beautiful voice, beautiful songs, and then she eventually gets the Weeds theme song and blows up. And
our Soviet Quiche is probably the best of her, best known, especially for albums. Actually, I walked into there was a kind of a fancy bookstore in Dr. Music in Fairhope, and a girl there was. I was like, "Are you listening to Soviet Key?" She's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Nobody I know knows Regina Spektor," so it's really cool. It's very unique vocal stylings. As
We'll
we
have
move
to.
further,
I'm sure we'll get to that discography.
Yeah, I'm interested. I
That genre
was
does
curious.
really well for us, and yeah, she the
And-
logical next one to get to.
as we move further, we'll also be talking a little bit about Joanna Newsom, another very unique voice, plays a harp in movies. So, but really, really, I love the Tory vein that you were talking about. It kind of, to me, it kind of stretches out from there. With
Yeah, yeah. No, I didn't even know this album existed, so I'm excited to check it out now that I know. about
I
it.
highly recommend the deluxe one. Like I said, "Aching to Pupate's" one of my favorite songs. I didn't know it was her. Somebody shared that song with me years and years ago, and I was a big fan of it. But Marianne here, Love Affair, this is still really good.
I'm curious.
Yeah.
That's definitely an artist I'd like to check out.
She's awesome, and like just a piano phenom too.
Oh, yeah.
Just like absolutely like world class, one of the best in the world level.
Yeah, she's great. Instrumentally, vocally, she's fun. That's a fun listen. If you get a chance,
checks all the boxes.
check her out.
Because Tori owns the '90s, but the 2000s, she's got one more album coming out. That after that,
Yeah.
it's going to be a while before I get back on the
Yeah.
Tori train.
So with that said, I love Regina. She is going to go behind Jack.
Oh, that's wrong.
What?
If this was one of her other two albums, it'd be a different story. But
So in doing so, Joe is keeping Jack Johnson in line with Stain.
that's true.
Oh
gotta
my
keep them up.
God! Now I don't want to listen to her. I got no faith now.
Soviet, listen to Soviet Key. Or Begin the Hope. Either one of those.
Oh,
This is a good introduction to her. Though.
Yeah, Soviet Kitsch though is the one that's just like holy shit.
I'll check it out. I got a name I got to give y'all that I just found the other day. But I can't do it on the live show. Stick around.
I know where you found that name.
Shh. We're gonna talk about. We're gonna finish it up. We're gonna wrap it up. Part 3's coming up. Let's see what
Lock
we got.
in them meat grinder picks.
Alkaline Trio has a bye. The Ataris have a bye. Tenacious D has no. What am I
Blink
missing?
has a
Blink
bye.
has a bye.
Blink has a
yeah.
bye.
That's it.
That's it. No super
it.
buys, and
No
a couple
s-
of those buys clinging on for dear life.
Yep. So stick around. Give us a like, give us a subscribe. Leave a comment down below. What's your favorite album of 2001? Where were you at on September 11th?
That's right.
I was hungover like a motherfucker. I was so hungover that day.
I was in class for community college, and I was watching it before I left for class, and I got to class and they were watching it, and they were like, "We're not doing anything today. You might as well just go home."
My girlfriend
I was
shook
working
me
an
awake.
office job that had like legal deadlines, and that was our last day to get out people's. I was doing like apartment complexes, and that was our last day to get out people's security deposits legally. And so, of course, the last day was the hardest files to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
So I just remember like trying to do like really complicated shit while the TV was on.
Joe with the hot take. Yes, Sam.
What hot take?
I guess Regina.
Didn't none of y'all know about Regina Spektor before I brought her up? to my
But
hot
you
take?
you sold it on me. You
She's
sold her
great.
to
She's
me.
amazing. This is not my favorite album of hers.
You didn't sell Jack Johnson.
I thought I did. Throw on some flip flops.
You sold it as coffee shop music alternative to Stained. That's how you sold it.
And Surfers. Regina was like a masterpiece. Tori Amos veins and all this wonderful shit. Whatever. All right, so be safe and make good decisions.
Listen to Jack Johnson.
Listen to fucking Regina. We're going to cover Regina before we cover Jack Johnson.
Sure. I think that's a better choice.
Yeah, 100%.
Her next two albums are definitely above this Jack Johnson album.
Do we still need
Your
a,
next
do,
two or her next two?
Her
do we
next.
do we still need a break, or can we roll into part 3?
I just need to quickly grab a beer.
Grab a beer.
Quickly.
You're on the clock, Joe. Better hurry up.
Let's see. Bill's got Toby Keith. I haven't fucking scrolled in a while. I've got Mad Caddies. Trey's got System.
Poor little rich boy in the cafe.
Joe's got Saves the Day. Tim's got A New Morning. Okay. Doesn't really matter where we start then.
Nah. So now we just roll and lock.
We're gonna let Trey start. Fuck it. All right. We ready? Let me get back on a good
Sure.
screen here.
What are we ready for?
Greetings
Go
and
Mariners.
welcome. Greeting.
Go Mariners.
He
Go
throws his
Mariners.
fist against the post and still insists he sees the ghost. He throws his fist against the.
Let Larry lick.
Hey, can
Lionel's
anybody else
lusty
on that
leathers.
panel name where that's
Let
from?
Larry lick Lionel's lusty leathers.
I don't think anybody can.
No.
I don't think so. Damn. Shout out Stephen King. Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography, where old friends and fans come together to BS, argue, occasionally agree, and discuss musical artists. I'm your host, Jason. With me is Tim.
His
Hola.
teleprompter wasn't working.
I'm trying to read comments. We live stream the first Monday of every month. We're live streaming these episodes.
What
So
does that
check
mean?
us
We'll
out.
do it live.
We'll do it live. God damn it. Fuck it. Also, Trey is with us.
Hello.
Hi, Trey.
Bill is with
Hi.
us.
Howdy.
And somehow Joe is on the bottom now. I don't know how that happened or when that happened.
You know, I had to pay good money for this.
We all love your feet.
Was that a YouTube comment?
Sam said system
No,
of a,
that's an internal memo.
I think that was my
Did you not get the memo, Joe?
that was
That's
my
right.
subconscious. This Sam said System of a
think about
Down,
it.
Slipknot, Jay-Z, and Bob Dylan are 4 of my faves from the year. Okay.
All
What did Bob Dylan do in 01?
Probably the greatest hits. I don't fucking know.
No, he was putting out stuff. He was putting out stuff the entire decade. Honestly,
I think he covered Eric Clapton live.
Oh, you can't touch that. Hey, that's like trying to redo Ghostbusters. You
Wait,
don't fuck with
Eric
that
Clapton live
masterpiece.
or unplugged?
Unplugged, man. You can't touch that
Unplugged?
masterpiece. All right, fuck it, Trey. What do you got?
I
System of a
got
Down.
System of a
Toxicity.
Down.
So I don't know what to say about this. Everyone's heard it, I'm sure.
Yes.
It's I know for me a lot it was a lot of energy back in the day. A lot of
Yeah.
energy. I think a shimmy, bounce, prison song. It's a hell of an opener. For me though, what I appreciate about this album now are the quieter moments. Aerials,
Ariel's is good.
probably my favorite single on here. ATWA, I like that song simply because it's really them being, I guess now the kids call it edgelordish. But
well, that
Yeah,
goes
to
hand in
be
hand though
absolute.
with the whole new metal scene.
well, yeah, but they were a little more subtle because the whole point
They
of
were. Yeah.
that whole point of that song is it's from the perspective of Charles Manson, but you don't know that unless you know ATWA, Air, Trees, Water, Animals. That was his ecological philosophy, I guess. So like they hit it a little bit better.
Helter Skelter, am I right, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great Motley Crue song. But
Never heard the original.
I know.
Check out our Motley Crue review.
But yeah, it's I still like to listen to it. It's just it's not my favorite of their albums. Uh, I like when they get goofy, and I think they get goofier on another album.
They only have two, right?
They
I
have
got like four, I
five.
think.
Five.
Five, okay. yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I only knew the
Just-
first two.
Yeah. There's
Well,
there's-
and I would say that this probably is my favorite one. by
I would
them.
agree with that. Yeah, I think this is
Um,
probably
yeah.
oh,
You know, the whole thing with new metal was like, I mean, you know I talk about Mike Patton a lot, but he kind of is the godfather of that genre because all those bands are just trying to be Faith No More or Mr. Bungle, specifically the first album, and yeah, I thought System of a Down did it the best. I also thought that this was the album that they wrote that whole Rage Against the Machine political wave the best. 'Cause,
which
yeah, you
is
say they did a
September
little-
4th.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, and it's interesting.
They predate the wave, I think.
They predate the wave, but if you look at a bunch of these albums that we've all picked, the wave is there.
Oh yeah, it's building.
I know the next album I'm going to talk about it definitely fits in that wave, and we talked about Propaganda already. Like
It's building. Yeah, I mean
it's
99,
building.
the
Yeah,
2000s when it turned 2000, it was like this boiling point of like something had to bust.
right.
Hip hop, all
and
genres.
and Busted did. Yeah.
for me, one of the things I appreciate most about this album is the last song, Arto. It's and I'm not even going to try to pronounce the guy's name, but they did it with an Armenian.
Sergi?
Well, there's Serge, but there's a guy named Arto he's an Armenian musician. And I really like that song, and it would lead to an album called Sir Art, which is basically that song done over an entire album, and it's really good. But yeah, I mean, overall, I still like listening to this album. It's a fun listen.
I didn't get into this band because, again, I was off the train. I was done with new metal. It all sounded the same to me. But I had heard Toxicity or I think it was Chop Suey on Rock Band. And I was like, because you could see the words scrolling across. And I'm like, this doesn't sound like fucking Limp Bizkit. Like, what the hell? So it was like
Right.
2010 or 11 or whenever Rock Band was big. I downloaded their discography, and I listened to it, and I was like, this is really good, only it all kind of blends together. Like, it's all very samey to me. But
Yeah.
I agree with Tim. I do think they did it the best for this decade, or for 2001.
And that's
Well, I don't even know if they did it the best. I'm just saying this is the best they did.
New metal's interesting because it really was not that long that it was prominent. Right around
But
here.
it completely changed everything.
It's the hair metal of the 90s.
It
like,
did.
It's
literally.
the hair metal of the 21st century, but
Yeah.
kind of much like hair metal, it changed everything.
Yep.
And see, this is like the year where they kind of splits, and the good bands became known as alternative metal, and the
Right.
bad ones became known as post grunge. The second
right.
wave.
Yeah,
Right.
that's that's fair.
So,
Yep.
I do like this record. Prison Song is a badass opening. I still like Chop Suey. To me is still great.
that Chop Suey, that's just
Yeah.
iconic at this point. Yeah.
I
The
heard
title
that on
track?
single somewhere, but it was not like radio single. It was on some kind of disc I had that was the only song on it that I got from somewhere, and I was like, "This is awesome." And then I obviously Toxicity came out, big radio hit. And then later Aerials, but I had this one, and the problem with me with System of a Down is I really like his voice, and I think they're very unique at that time, ish. I mean, they're unique-ish when it comes to his voice, but it did wear out its welcome Like this album was really good, but he started to wear out his welcome with that the style they kept going in. I was
Well,
like,
and
you
it's
need to get
interesting
this guy.
too, because I mean, we're I'm jumping way forward in the future here, but Surge does a track with Patton for a movie soundtrack,
Hmm.
where they're like do a duet, and so I'm sure that was like a big moment for Surge, of course, and even on that track, it's like Patton just blows him out of the water, and it's like, yeah, his voice is unique uh, and it's good. And yes, for the genre, I think it's probably one of the. I mean, I think his voice is better than like a Maynard James Keenan or something.
And I really thought we would do a lot of different things going forward as far as System of a Down. And I'm not a System of a Down expert. I listened to the next album that came out after this, and I was like, we've worn out of
Yeah,
both.
no, they just go to radio pop,
Yeah, I was like,
bubblegum.
we didn't really,
Really.
we didn't really start doing a lot of cool creative things like I thought he would coming out with this
Right.
new album. Because I was like,
There,
oh,
there's
well,
a, there's a lot of creativity on this record compared to like what Limp Bizkit was doing with like
Right.
Chocolate
Yeah.
Starfish or whatever the fuck it was.
in a hot
Right.
dog flavored water.
I don't know. It was an honorable mention for me. I'll say that.
And you have it too, don't you, Bill?
Yes, I do. I'll say you guys have basically hit most of the points I was going to talk about with this album. I love it, appreciate it. Not sure if it's my favorite System album per se. I haven't listened to all of them all the way through, but definitely, I mean, when I think of early 2000s, I mean, this album definitely comes to mind for me.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good shit on here. Needles is good.
Mm-hmm.
Psycho's good. It's
I
a
w-
solid record.
I always like Deer Dance a lot too. But for me, it is gonna go number 6.
Wow, above the D.
Yeah, it's the comedy. Me and comedy have a weird relationship.
Oh, okay, okay.
And it's
I'm with
it's not just music either. Like my wife loves comedy. She'll watch the same fucking movies over and over and over again. I'm like, I saw it. It's cool.
I mean, I'll watch a good comedy over and over again, but yeah, bad comedy is hard to sit through.
Yeah.
You put
Well,
it down
comedy
there
in
in
my
Jack
music-
Johnson territory now.
That's right. Comedy and music is a little weird for me too. Like a comedic album really has to be like I like Tenacious D. I like that album, but
Yeah, I mean, it ain't no
There's so much
Dennis
evidence.
Leary.
well, I'd listen to that. But that Dennis Leary album, I thought I was going to be on the same
Classic.
train with y'all. I was like, man, this Dennis Leary album was really, really good when I was to the '90s, and when we re-listened to it here for that, I was like, whew, this didn't age well.
It made it to like wave 2 of the grinder, didn't it?
Way too far.
I thought it ate. I love Dennis Leary though, so I love his entire career.
Where are you putting it? Where are you putting it, Joe or Bill?
I'm going to follow suit with Trey and stick it at number 6. I think
Oh,
that's a good
snap.
spot on mine.
Jack Johnson's ahead. Now I
And
will
still,
say,
yeah. Now it's in line with Regina Spektor because
now
of what
I
you
will
did,
say,
Joe.
I feel worse about it being in line with Regina Spektor than I did with it being.
See,
with
you need to call a mulligan on that bullshit.
I
I
might
told
have
you.
You did this, Joe. You
I feel
did
like
this.
Go watch
I'm
our
gonna wait
part
till the
2.
end. I got some other stuff going, so we'll see. But I don't like that. That makes me feel weird.
We'll see how it all shakes out.
Shake a leg.
All right, what have I got? I got the Mad Caddies. So, for honesty's sake, I got my Mad Caddies records confused. I thought this was a different Mad Caddies record than the one that I put on the grinder, but I guess that Mad Caddies record's coming up. This is some fucking pirate punk rock ska. I love it. It's a good record. B-sides on here. Bridges. We'll start to worry when the cynics start believing. It's a fun record. My wife hates the Caddies. I've seen them live. She walked out.
Wow.
It's the horns. She can't deal with the horns. There's a lot of
We've
horns.
seen 'em. We saw him live in New Orleans.
Yes. Great band.
Horns are
live.
tricky. They're either really good or I'm walking
Oh,
out.
they're annoying as shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Mad Caddies. They've always been my like poor man's Less Than Jake.
Mhm.
But I like the feel of this record. It's a fun record.
Yeah, the Caddies are it's a fine line thing. Like I am not going to put on a Mad Caddies album and listen to it.
There's only two I would, and this is one of them.
If someone plays it, like if I go somewhere and someone's playing it, I'm not going to be like, this is fucking shit, but I'm just not going to choose to listen to them on my own because I'm like, I could listen to Less Than Jake and be more happy.
I could spin this one and the next one, but after that,
Because the next one's the one we went to that's one they were doing on that Fat tour, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Drinking for 11.
Yeah, where that guy kept trying to like bash you into the stage.
Yeah, that happens.
There's like
Oh.
10 people there. One guy was just after Jason.
Joe is my protector.
I had
He's
to
my
walk up next to
hero.
him. Give him a little shoulder.
But yeah, it's going my number 8. It's a good record. I had to mention it. What we got next?
Ooh.
Oh, another band we covered on this show.
Yeah, exhibit number 78 of us not picking bands that you want to hear, but bands that we like. Yeah, and then, I know we're going to talk about a Toby Keith album coming up here soon. So here's another very pro-American, pro-capitalist, pro-Western, spend your money on bullshit kind of album. Of course, I'm kidding. The Capitalism Stole My Virginity is a classic.
Love the name.
I love this album. It's everything we should be. And you guys got the pop punk cornered. I'm not too worried about it here in this decade, especially this first half. But here's a Punk-O-Rama band that doesn't sound like a Punk-O-Rama band. I still think they're one of the best punk rock bands of the 21st century, honestly.
I'll say this. I agree with everything you said, except whenever you said I'm kidding, of course. You were kidding about everything except being an American band, because this is fucking America right here. Yeah, not capitalism, not all that bullshit, but this is fucking America.
But they're Swedish, so.
Well, I mean, my pick was Propaganda. They're fucking Canadian, but they're singing more about fucking America than the American artists were in this time.
Yeah. We were all born into a mess. We were all suffering bigger cages, longer chains.
This is a damn good record. This was my number 1 from this band. I had the Punk-O-Rama with them on it. It was the same Punk-O-Rama that had Sage Francis, I think.
I mean, they were on 3 or 4, actually. Yeah, because the album before this was also Burning Heart, which was an Epitaph imprint. So.
Yeah, this is an honorable mention for me too. This is a damn good record.
Yeah, I love this album. I love this band. Please go back and check out our episodes on them, because
they need more views.
This is one of those bands that fell through the cracks. I will sing their praises from the top of the mountain for the rest of my life. They were fantastic. If you've heard of The Refused, and I know you have, because they're huge, you're going to love it. So.
I don't mean more views just for our own monetary gain, because we're not even fucking monetized anyway. But I mean, for your own knowledge, check this band out. This is October 23rd in a very pivotal year in American history. This record calls it out just as much as Propaganda did, in a different way.
And presents solutions,
it's.
Yeah, this is where we should be as a society in 2001. I'm 2025. Like, what the hell is going on, you know?
Stop listening to fucking Farrell or Peril or whatever the fuck his name is,
Pharrell.
Pharrell, and listen to some
Yeah.
fucking international noise conspiracy.
Well, yeah, I mean, that being said, it's definitely better than the Pharrell.
I think Jason led you into that one though. Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
You put it on the T-ball stand, I'll hit it out the park.
That's
Unscripted.
I mean, honestly, I do. I love this band. This is not my favorite album by them. But this might even knock that Son of Sam out of the grinder. I'm going to put this at number 3.
okay.
I love the production on this one though. I think this is where they.
Yeah.
It's
a
clean,
dirty
but in
album.
a good way. To me.
Yep. And yeah,
Yo.
you like your pop punk 60s style?
They're like the White Stripes, but more talented and cooler. Like the garage rock scene that was going on, they took it and
which
like
they fit very much into. But yes,
Yeah.
you're right. It's just cooler. It's smarter.
they infused
It's
punk
more
into it.
fun. Yeah. Great band.
Now let's go to something is equally as hard.
Let's go to some emo.
A little Saves the Day for you. Saves the Day, it was a weird band for me, like getting into them. I think At Your Funeral is the first song that brought me to Saves the Day.
Really?
And what's funny is not this album didn't, because I didn't listen to this album. I listened to At Your Funeral, and then I found Through Being Cool. And I love Through Being Cool. I love that album. I don't think that most people would think that it's as high up in their Saves the Day discography ranking as I do. But I don't know. I just found that one. But this album is also amazing. Once I went back, listened some Through Being Cool, found out where the At Your Funeral song actually came from. Then I started listening to this album, and I'm a big fan.
And so this is not a Devo cover. Through Being Cool is like an original thought here.
Well, Through Being Cool, different album, different song.
Okay.
Yeah. So that one, I don't know if that's a Devo thing or not.
No, it's not a Devo cover.
Yeah, I don't think there's a cover of it because he's talking about how he's through being cool. I'm through being anyway. At Your Funeral,
That's
everyone,
the Devo song too. So
Right, yeah. And I know both songs, not the same.
okay.
It's like I don't know the Devo. At Your Funeral, almost everyone's heard. I'm assuming it was a radio hit. And I loved it every time I jammed out to it. But I also love things like Cars and Calories, Freakish, As Your Ghost Takes Flight. This is not an exit. So just really good album. Doing good.
It's on my list too. I didn't think it was going to make my list, but it is. If I was going to listen to an emo record, I'd grab the Get Up Kids first. But after the Get Up Kids, I'd grab Stay What You Are because like it's like some of the best. It's such a departure from their first record, and they're going to depart again and again and again. And I think he's just kind of chasing the trends of the times, you know. But whatever, he's a great
What
songwriter.
label did it come out on?
Vagrant. This is on. They were still on Vagrant here.
Okay. But Vagrant got picked up. They became an imprint at some point, right?
I don't know. I don't know whatever happened to Vagrant.
I think they got picked up maybe a couple of years from now, like 03, 04. But
check out our Discogs links down below, because this is a misprinted. This is one of my most expensive records I own.
oh wow,
Not my favorite Saves the Day. I was late to the party on this one. I wasn't listening to this in 2001.
I wasn't. At Your Funeral, I was, but
I didn't even know that was a single. But oh my god, that song is probably my favorite song by the band. Which is weird because I was listening to Through Being Cool, but I never picked up anything after them until like way later. But whatever, it's a good record. I like it.
a big fan. I didn't know if it was going to make my top 10 because I was like, Saves Day is in a weird spot for me a lot of times. Because I'm
You
like,
don't
their
think of
albums
them
are-
as
Yeah, you don't think of them as a top 10 album. And a lot of times when you hear them, you're like, it's good, but it's not like top 10 worthy. But
Right.
this one, I was like, man, this blows the water out of a lot of things I've been listening to.
I mean,
Does it eliminate the ninnies and the twits?
I got to see what I have here for it. Y'all are in the way.
I'll put it
Faces.
number 7. I like that. Right, ever changing blows at the funeral out the water.
Yeah, amen. I am going to put it. It goes above Regina, and it goes above Jack, but it's gonna not. It can't go above Papa Gandhi.
Please, God.
Alkaline Trio is cemented a bye.
Oh, a hard buy too. Shit.
Number 1 or 2 so far. Well, no, Bill's got Toby Keith coming up, so it might. It might
Oh,
not.
I
get
got
the
I got a couple banger countries coming up.
Oh shit. Yeah, the countries came out at the end of the year. They was trying to hit that
Mhm.
fucking Black Friday.
Yep, it was Christmas.
They're trying to get that America fuck yeah.
Oh, I guess it don't know. Well, this Trey ain't talked in a while.
Oh, we're back to eels.
Yeah, we are. So Souljacker, the last album I had on here, which Daisies of the Galaxies, it's a much slower album. This album, it starts off swinging. It's the first Dogface Boy is like a blues based rock song, and then you go to That's Not Really Funny, which is like this bizarre 60s go-go sound. But it's really distorted. It's nice. But then you get the Fresh Feeling, which is like this insanely saccharine sweet love song. My point is, this album, much more than Daisies of the Galaxy, kind of shows a whole lot of what the Eels can do. And it's part of the reason I like listening to this one more so, because I get more of a variety out of it. I don't know why I'm struggling with words. But yeah,
The old drunk
What does that mean?
discography.
We'll do it live.
yeah, right. But yeah, it's
Get it together, Fonzie.
yeah, right. So typically, he would write all his songs about himself. With this album, he actually took inspiration more from people around him, so you get a much more greater variety of topics. It's a lot of good writing. Once again, it's a myriad of instruments. It's all over the place with the instruments.
Like the first Eels album last year. Again, the album art alone and the song titles make me interested. Like I'm curious. We gotta cover
Album-
this
album art's
discography.
cool.
Oh, yeah.
You little punks think you own this town? Like, why is that there? It looks like a dude fucking robbing a little puppy. Like he stole a puppy. Like,
Robbing. Yes, that's the verb I would have used for what that looks like.
The dog also looks like it
words
should
are
be.
hard. God damn it, it's the alcohol.
Words are hard.
Yeah, that dog looks like it's not. That's not where it should be.
Right. He looks so
No.
sad. We gotta do an Is It Art. Like
That doggo's sad.
this discography owes itself to an Is It Art.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Based on this one alone.
No, that's 2. Because you remember the last one was like a Golden Books cover, and I was like,
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
right.
that's what's cool.
Right. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah.
They're 2
Yeah.
right now for album art.
art wise, they're pretty strong. Music,
We just gotta listen to them, though. That's the problem.
That's
see, they're the type of band that I really, really like, and I don't know if other people really, really like them. So I think this is a good.
That's the perfect band to bring. Yeah.
This,
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
That's like every band I
It's your
bring.
Counting Crows. We get it. Me and Joe get it.
well,
Y'all go watch our Counting Crows video. We really need some. views.
It's your Nickelback. I get it.
Oh no, it's not my Nickelback. No. But this one, because of that variety, this one I am going to put into the grinder.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right, we get to listen to some Eels.
It is
Okay.
going to be number 2.
I think I smell a rat.
Pharrell
different
Williams
album.
is in the
That was a
grinder.
different album.
I love that NERD album. I can't help it. Every time I put it on, it's like I'm not a I don't dance, but I will shake my ass to that album. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. I'm excited about listening to the Eels. I'm not very excited about listening to any
Did you say 2 or 3?
2.
or Clutch.
Going above the Clutch, even. Okay.
Yeah, I love the Eels. I don't even his softer albums, which I really don't think Tim's gonna like, but Jason, Joe, maybe Bill.
Mm-hmm. We make Tim listen to stuff he doesn't
I'm
like.
going to surprise you on a couple of those things I have.
He does. He surprises me all the time.
Well, I got one of his albums that's an hour and a half long.
Might not love that one.
Yeah,
No surprise here, though.
I love it.
Yeah, no surprises
I
here.
wonder who the
Another-
singer is.
I mean, exhibit number 732 of why we bring you bands we like instead of bands you want to hear. Yeah, I mean, 2001 is just peak Patton. Not only does he put out one of the greatest albums I've ever heard of all time, but he starts like yet another super group. This time with Dwayne Dennison of the Jesus Lizard and John Stanier from Helmet and Kevin Rutmanis from the Cows, who was also in the Melvins at the time. Band we've covered. Please go back and watch those episodes. I love this band dearly. I saw this tour. I saw their 12th show ever in Tallahassee at the Cow House. And yeah, it was incredible. Yeah, I don't know how you would describe this album. It's definitely rock, but it's also kind of country. It's also kind of disco. It's also kind of cowpunk. Like it's just such a fun album. Every song's a banger. You got classic Tomahawk songs on here. God Hates a Coward, 101 North, Laredo. Sweet Smell of Success. Yeah, I mean, you know, here's the beginning of the end here. The big Patton finale where, my favorite singer puts out 3 albums this year because, you know, he's got nothing better to do. And they're all just incredible. So,
Definitely
and they're all
check out.
completely different too. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big difference between these 3 records. Not my favorite Tomahawk. I remember liking the yellow covered one the most.
Yeah.
Oddfellows, yeah.
Yeah, Oddfellows.
Tomahawk's one of those weird bands where, like,
Not
I
bad.
could see this being your favorite, but it's also like, but they've also got other stuff.
But for 2001,
But for 2001, another super group, and it came out swinging. Like, not a bad song on here.
Are we getting a patent sweep?
I don't know. Are we? Are we? That is the question, right?
Yeah.
That's been the question since I made my list like 3 months ago.
That'd be hilarious, but
What do you mean, but?
Well, the butts right
but
there.
we also
number
have to
2,
listen to
but-
Pat.
But we also got a Secret Chiefs 3 album to throw in there. And then, yeah, if nobody else was going to pick Tenacious D, you got to have that. It's so tough.
yeah, that 3-4 is always the hardest. In the,
Yeah.
the 3-4.
Well, and since we've covered them both, let's go ahead and move this to number 3.
Oh,
Huh.
I disagree with that one.
Hey, easy matchup for Propaganda.
What do you mean?
If Propaganda goes against Tomahawk first round.
Oh well.
Well, we have no idea. We still got 8
Well,
more
I know.
years to go.
Yes.
We have no idea what the
Propaganda.
first round's going to be.
Yeah, that's all 10 years. Well, Bill, let's see what you're gonna throw in this motherfucker.
Toby Keith.
That's what we call dead air.
Yeah. I don't.
I'm
I
not
don't know
saying
any of
shit.
these songs.
No. Oh. So the singles off of this were I'm just talking about tonight. I want to talk about me. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Or
Nope,
those two.
two.
Did those
Yep.
follow each other, or those two like
That's
Oh,
track
my
1
God.
and
Yeah,
2.
that was-
That's track 1, track 2. Yep.
they just kind of roll in each other?
No, they're two different. They are two different songs. I've always had a soft spot for Toby Keith. Honestly, I thoroughly enjoy this album. My favorite Toby Keith? No, definitely not. But for 2001, I still feel like it was a solid album. Definitely for me, a top 10 album of the year. It's definitely songs I was hearing um, in the early 2000s. Listening to a lot of, and overall enjoying.
Yeah, I like the Chicks. All I really have to say about Toby Keith. Never been a fan.
My mama taught me if I can't say anything nice, not to say anything at all.
That's a good album. Both of them.
Toby Keith.
Well, that's real. The Toby Keith just took the air out of the room. I mean,
Well,
we just
Toby
ain't
Keith.
we were
nothing
making
left.
fun of. We had some fun discussion about Stain, but Toby Keith, we just
That we gave Toby Keith the amount of respect he deserves.
Rest in
Moment of-
peace, brother.
Moment
Rest
of
in
silence.
peace.
There were a
Moment of
couple moments of
silence.
silence.
Bring it
where-
home.
Do you think we cremated him and put the ashes in a red Solo cup?
maybe. I might have put him on the ugly ass boots he's got on there. And that cup.
Well, where are you placing it, Bill?
Toby, I'm gonna put
Knocking Tenacious D out.
right above Stained.
Oh, yep. Tying him with Jack Johnson.
Take that, Aaron Lewis.
Go check out our International Noise Conspiracy discography review. Go check out our Propaganda discography review.
Right.
Check
We've
out our
covered
Rage Against
the Machine.
Rage Against the Machine. Check those out.
Yep.
Check out their Toby Keith discography.
Yeah.
Yep. No, don't
All
check-
right, Aesop Rock. So Aesop Rock, I didn't get into until
You watched ODD.
That's right. Integrated Tech Solutions. Who brought that? Who brought us that to the table?
Colquitt.
That was Derek. Right?
It was Colquitt told he
Oh,
wanted to review it.
Goldwood. Okay. Yeah.
And I got that very late in the year, for whatever year that was now. And has
That
really
was a
grown.
great album.
As I've listened to it more, it definitely made it to my like top 3 of that year for Integrated Tech Solutions. This is not Integrated Tech Solutions. This is not as good as Integrated Tech Solutions, but it is still Aesop Rock. And what you can really tell in Aesop Rock here is we're very influenced by the music of the time and right before it. So he definitely, it sounds different than it was before. It is definitely more of the hip hop variety and like the maybe even Public Enemy, some Public Enemy influences in there and things of that nature. Very good. I like this album a lot. It's definitely not my favorite of his, but you can definitely see from here to where we're at currently, which is many years. I did not realize he had been around for so long.
He's got a big discography. That's
Yeah.
one I want to get to, but god damn, it's huge.
Real big, real big. Not my favorite.
Maybe an
but,
Aesop Thursday or something.
Yeah.
But really good. I mean, it's still it is of a time. When you're listening to it, I remember hearing the type of hip hop we were listening to in 2001 when I'm listening to this. So it really kind of brought me back to hearing some of that.
Yeah, I hadn't heard this one. I ain't got no fight in this one.
It's fun to listen to. I do like what I've heard. His last two albums are better. I want to listen to his discography and kind of listen to him grow through that. I'm sure there's something better than what I've heard, and I'm excited about that.
I like Long Legged Larry. I got that 7
Well,
inch.
Larry's good. The Black Hole Super Red. Y'all listen to much of that? This is one that came out this year.
No, I hadn't heard it.
It's
Hadn't heard
good.
it.
Integrated Tech Solution, I think, is a little bit better, but it's still really good. With all that being said, Aesop is going to go behind Regina.
Ooh, at least she ain't at the bottom.
No, she at the bottom.
Instead, you're going to line her up with Stain.
Well, we got one more
There's
to
one
go.
more to go, Bill.
I'm not
One
lining her
more
up with
to go.
Stain. You're lining Stained up with her, which is embarrassing for you.
I'll just knock mine out the way here. I got Good Riddance. Oh yeah, this fucking record rips. It's Fat Wreck. So musically, it's Fat Wreck, but lyrically, this is one of those records that could have came out post 9/11 and caught the wave of the American Idiot wave, but again, it predates it. I'm still in July. I ain't even hit September. A lot of prolific shit on here. Cheyenne is such a amazing song. Yeah, I fucking this is probably, if we ever get to this band, probably my favorite Good Riddance record. I saw them live again. Open. You go watch No Use for a Name back in the day. You're gonna get banger fucking opening bands.
Is it just me, or is it recently all the opening bands I've seen have been really bad?
I saw the
It's not
Gaslight
just
Anthem.
you.
Because I swear that we used to see like Diamonds and the Roughs a lot of times for like opening bands, and now I'm just seeing the Rough.
There's just not as many good bands now. Where did I
Yeah,
put
I mean,
this?
live music's in such a weird spot right now, too. That, like, you can get away with so much more with so much less.
Two guys
that-
with a fucking AI machine can.
Yeah, that
Make a
it's
thrash
getting
metal
really
band.
hard to
That's our updated
distinguish.
2025 name. Instead of two guys with guitars who can't play guitars, two guys with an AI machine.
Yeah, well,
We could do it.
Yeah.
I think this record is more. Good Riddance had a better career than Rise Against. I'm putting it above.
Okay.
I'm putting it above. Besides Ever Changing, this record as a whole is a much more solid album lyrically, I think.
I mean, that's not Rise Against Best Album by any means. So.
Right. Oh no. Well, yeah. I mean, if it was up against Revolutions Per Minute, then it'd be a different story. But we'll get there. Oh, okay.
who
Tim,
wants to buy a monkey?
what is this?
Yeah.
What is this?
Love the album cover.
Yeah,
I don't know what's
so
going on here,
we're
but-
going to continue on the Mike Patton train. This is the
Oh.
third release from Mike Patton's on here. But who puts this together? We're going to break it all the way back to the Gorillas. This is actually a Dan the Automator project where he gets together with Prince Paul, his handsome boy modeling school. Another cabin boy, Chris Elliott reference there. They get together. This is they get Mike Patton. They get Jennifer Charles, who has a beautiful voice that works incredibly well with Patton's. They both get their solo shots, but the real magic is when they're doing the duet. It's you got Africa Bambaataa on this album. And yeah, the title pretty much lays it out. Like this is trip hoppy 60s sexual. This is music to make love to your old lady by.
Mhm.
Like it's so good. Yeah, I mean, it's some of the Patton moments are highlights in his entire career. I look at something like Anger Management, where it's entirely him and he's covering like 5 different octaves in the one song. And then you get stuff like Book of the Month, which has them both. It's so sensual, it's so rhythmic, it's just, oh man, going all the way back to 1996 when I first found that Dr. Octagon stuff. I really fell in love with Dan the Automator's style, and then being a Cabin Boy fan myself, like it just made me love it even more. And then yeah, it's like, okay, so earlier in the year I did a project with the guy from Blur, and now I'm doing a project with the guy from Faith No More. Like, this is kind of almost the year of Dan the Automator, too. This is a one-shot. The rumor is that the second album has been written and ready to be done for like the last 15 years now. But they're still waiting for a certain someone who is in 12,000 bands to record his parts. And I hope they do. This doesn't let up. It's everything that a Jennifer Lopez Ja Rule collaboration should have been.
Okay.
I didn't even notice the Mike Patton on here when I made this sheet. Got that album art. I see it now. I see the Patton name. I was curious. I mean, the album art alone makes it curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Phantomas is a heavy metal band covering movie soundtracks. Tomahawk is an alternative rock supergroup. And this is a trip hop pop sensual love feast.
Well, I'm sure Patton's got enough one-shot projects. We could probably just do a week on Patton one-shots.
I've been working on that because he also has a solo career that has enough releases that if we combine those two, we could probably get a good discography out of it.
It's definitely something to look into.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Something
besides
to talk about
Tomahawk,
next time we have a production meeting.
people watch the Bungle, but they didn't watch the Tomahawks.
Well,
You bastards.
I'm here to let them know.
So where are you ranking this?
Well, so yeah, you guys made enough jokes about a patent triple threat that I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
He's going to make
So
a
this
fucking Bungle
will
triple
make the-
pack.
Yeah, that Secret Chiefs 3 is gonna break it. But yeah, let's put this at number 2.
So Patton is out and Patton is in.
That's right.
Patton Bungle.
Imagine and Pat.
And Patton.
Patton, Bungle, Patton. Imagine that. What's going to happen next year? Homie. And then the year after that, Patton.
Oh,
I
shit.
see where this decade's going.
Oh Lord.
going George straight to hell.
That is the road less traveled.
That's right.
Oh gosh, for being unscripted. We're
So-
fucking funny.
So for this George Strait album, for me, this is kind of like when George Strait was starting to enter the second act of his musical career. Kind of his transition. He definitely got a lot slower with a lot of his songs.
When did his career start? Because he goes all the way back to like the 70s, right?
Not the 70s, the 80s.
80s.
Like 80.
Okay.
He got big in the 90s though, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great voice.
And then he started to kind of tail off at like the end of the 90s, relatively speaking.
Those fans was
And then-
more interested in Kid Rock.
I
Wow.
mean, Joe C. Rest in peace, brother.
Right?
My name is Kid.
He was a cowboy, baby.
So, anyways, so big single off of this one was "Living and Living Well." Definitely love that song.
I remember that Taco Bell commercial it was in.
Was it a Taco Bell commercial?
Oh yeah, you don't remember that?
I think that was Living Moss.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yokiro George Strait.
Oh fuck! I thought he was serious.
I thought it was serious too. I was probably like, I don't think that was. I mean, like all the other songs on it. I mean, this song is this album is kind of the epitome of George Strait through and through. Really not a bad song on here. Love every track on this album. Great album to listen to. Not one of his more well-known albums, I will say, relatively speaking, for people that follow and listen to George Strait, but definitely is not one that should be skipped.
It's his father of all motherfuckers. A road less traveled.
Yeah, to an extent.
It's not as
I like to
Euphoria.
think of it more of as take off his pants and jacket.
No. Well, I don't know. What did he do after this?
For album or
A
for
boxcar racer.
Maybe he's broadened his horizons. Maybe he's doing some
Altitudes
Phantomos type
and
things here.
airwaves or whatever the fuck it was called.
He might be doing a little Nathaniel Phantomos thing going on.
That's right.
I lost track of George Strait after the 90s.
Yeah, I didn't know he was. Because we're in like prime Toby Keith territory. Like there was a shift in country in the 2000s.
I know it's no longer their name, but this is like when the Dixie Chicks were huge. And
The Chicks.
The chicks are coming here real
yeah,
soon.
and of course we're still riding that Mutt Lange Shania Twain train.
Well, that train never ends.
Yeah.
It's still going. I ain't got no
I
dog in
was
this
always
fight. I ain't
a
heard
big
this
fan of
record.
George Strait's voice. I really liked it.
Can't say anything negative or positive about it.
just exists for you.
It just exists.
So for me, this album, I'm gonna stick this guy at number 6.
Not as high as John Anderson made it.
No.
Oh,
Keep it
So
the
it's not-
D in the grinder though. I love it.
Oh, we ain't looked at the grind. What's going on in the grinder? I ain't been paying attention.
Blink got a buy. Alkaline Trio got a buy.
And the
I-
Ataris are on the chopping block right now.
God damn, I put Blink up there because I didn't think anybody else would fucking put it up there.
You're welcome.
Bill
Well, that's
surprised
about
me.
it.
Joe didn't even have it on his list. I don't know who to trust anymore.
Trust no one. Trust only yourself.
Trust no one.
Right?
I knew
Alliances will be forged by 2004-ish.
Right, when we figure
I
out.
knew
Well,
other people
2004
would.
is gonna be the 2004 is gonna be the breaking point where we are gonna know where everyone stands in 2004.
Mhm. MCR armies are that alliance is already formed.
Oh shit! I didn't even know alliances had already been formed. I'm out.
Yeah, the MCR Alliance is going to be coming up. The Yeah, so Blink I almost put in, but I knew everyone else would do it. And I was like, it's not my favorite Blink. Let me give somebody else a little love. So it ended up being number 11 instead of number 10.
I thought Yellow Car was your number 11.
Was it number 11?
They're
I
all
thought
number
Yellow Car was
11.
number 12.
Oh, okay.
Little
close.
card going down the list.
This
Pulley.
is Pulley. This is their best ever. This is their best record, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
this is their best record.
Yeah.
Together again for the first time. I like Pulley. I'm a big fan. Shout out the Birmingham Barons. That's where the lead singer was a coach of. So,
Oh, wow.
big fan of Pulley. I always tell my story of watching him puke behind the curtain at the show where they opened for Bad Religion, and just get right back out there and start playing. He just puked and rallied. Great
I know
man. Love this album. I think this is like Jason said, their best album. Pretty much from start to finish, it's a good time.
My problem
And
with Pulley is I get them confused with 10-Foot Pole. Like those two bands to me just sound the same. Like the Epitaph, 90s skate punk, and their voices are so similar. I get them confused. But I do
His
remember
voice
this
is
record.
little.
This is their best album.
His voice is a little same-ish
Yeah.
when you're getting into that kind of thing. I mean, they've always made it. I've always had a soft spot for them. Listen to it. I don't know anything about 10-Foot Pole, which is probably good because if I listened to 10-Foot Pole and they sounded exactly like this, I'd be like, yeah, fuck both these people.
I think I like 10-Foot Pole better. But Pulley's
Yeah.
good.
Pulley's really good.
I respect
about
the pick. Yeah, he was like the lead singer was like a fucking sports guy, right? Like a
Yeah, he went to coach Birmingham Barons. So he was like, I don't remember what it was, pitching coach or something. A buddy of mine, they used to call him and I brothers in Tuscaloosa because we basically listened to the same music and there was a little similarity. Balding, bearded, but he was a
balding
Pulley
and
fan.
bearded. That's a good band name.
It is, and he was one of those people where I'm like, you and I listen to very similar music, except you love hot water music and Against Me, and I can't stand them. That's where we really deviate.
Knew a lot of people like that. A lot of people.
Yeah.
I couldn't get on that train.
But he's the one that let me know the lead singer of Pulley was Birmingham Barons coach. And I was like, holy shit! Shout out Drew. So for Pulley, we're going to put them at number 9.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Keep that Regina strong.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get Regina
That
above Stain.
Atari's by.
Oh yeah, the Atari's got to buy.
What is hilarious is I was watching us go through these, and I was like, "Damn, my 1, 2, and 3 are like they're early. We are not moving anything from that one."
I mean, me too. I was the same way. My shit ain't changed in a while.
Let's say actually save on mine now I think about it.
Yeah, Tim had the late
Listen-
surprise with the patent.
I mean, that wasn't a late surprise, though. We all know 2 of those patent were making it in.
Well,
It was
and
just
Trey
which
had to
two.
You
jump-
thought all 3
jump
were
in.
going to make it in. Yeah.
No, forgot about the Bungle Secret Chiefs. They slipped on
One
in
step
there.
left of patent.
See what Tim got or Trey's got.
Jesus. This is what we're
We're
ending
going to
on?
end this on a
Yeah,
party.
you got it.
It's time to party.
All right, so this album, it's a blast. 3 of the songs have the word party in the title. It's ridiculous. Was he an industry plant? Was he some bizarre Dave Grohl thing? I don't know. There's argument on both sides.
Yeah, I think he was.
But all I know is it sounds like Kiss fronted by Elton John with the song sensibilities of pop punk. It's just the biggest
I saw him do
flaw.
a live DJ set open for Black Sabbath once.
He's a weird dude. He's a very not weird. He's
He
interesting.
did play Faith No More too. So
But he so yeah, it's just insanely positive, upbeat, and even the songs that aren't positive, like Ready to Die, it's so much fun. It should be the theme song for the Borderlands franchise, but it's not. Should be. But like I love NYC. I've been to New York once. I fucking hated it. I'm never going back, but I love it when I listen to that song because it's just so much fun.
Well, I went once and I loved it. That was like the best 16 days of my life.
I don't like people, so
Yeah, that probably hurts that.
I
But,
mean, now I don't, but like when I went, I was still like dumb enough that I like still believed that people could be good. So
I rode the subway and I was at one point convinced I was just going to die down there. That was it. But the biggest flaw for this album is the constant driving rhythm gets old. It's any of these songs individually are a lot
it
of
is
fun.
kind of like Rob Zombie disco metal.
Yes. Individually these songs are fun, but this
Yeah.
whole fucking album all together, it'll wear you out. And
I
that-
remember the name and I remember the like the singles, but I never checked it out.
It was at the time it came out, it was interesting because obviously it came out 2 months after 9/11, and
And
everyone was
everything was interesting, yeah.
everyone was kind of in a funk. So all of a sudden you had what was just a party album. So it was a good time for it to come out when it did.
Right.
I still like throwing it on.
It was the perfect post 9/11 LMFAO album.
Yeah,
That's a good. Yeah, it's a good.
He's got a real partying theme. I just looked him up. His latest album with whatever band it's called now, it was "Is God Is Partying."
Oh yeah, no, it was totally like the first single hit, so he just wrote it for the last 24 years. Yeah.
and he's really interesting because like he started as a drummer, so his thing was percussion. So when they taught him piano, he plays piano like a drum. It's all percussion.
Well, and technically piano is a percussion instrument.
That is true. And then when he went to learn guitar, he got tired of learning chords, so he just tuned the guitar to a chord and then played it like a percussion instrument. And then layered 11 different layers of guitar on each song. So you get this really crazy wall of noise sound.
Damn, that sounds better than Tool.
It is.
In a way, like conceptually, it is, yeah. But it does. But the final product does end up sounding more like a Rob Zombie solo album.
In fact, he wanted the album to sound like Dragula, and
Okay.
got
Yeah,
to,
sure, that makes
Just
sense.
Noah.
Yeah.
and it's
Was
the same-
Dragula out at this point?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it came out what 99.
yeah.
Let's say it was Hillbilly Deluxe that it was on.
Was that? Did that make somebody's top 10?
I think it
Hey.
did. Yeah,
It
I think we've
will.
covered
My-
that.
Yeah. I
But
just
he,
block all that shit out. Check out our
he-
White Zombie review.
Right, it's airing right now.
He got the same producer, and the guy had to remind him that even that song has a moment where it slows down. Because as constant as this album is, he wanted it to be more constant. So it's fun though.
Variety in life here. You can't just keep
If
that
you
pace.
party all the time, the party means nothing.
Yeah,
That's
It's-
true.
that's true.
Where
Which
you
is
put? Where
why-
you placing it?
And here we are 24 years later.
Yeah,
Talking about Andrew WK.
And party. Yeah.
It's gonna go to number 10.
Okay.
It's a lot of
Just
fun.
made the
but
list. Yeah.
Just made the list.
It's mainly
Beat
there
out
so
Tool.
people know it's worth checking out.
Well, and on that note, I think it's very interesting that my number 10 is your number 1, which shows
Yeah.
just the breadth of this year. Like, there's
Yeah.
a lot of good stuff that came out this year.
Like I
Yeah.
said, with that NERD album, every time I listen to it, I loved it more and more.
It is, and I'm here to tell you, it's great. I agree.
01 really was 01 was a really good year for a lot of the things I was listening to. Like I had a huge list. As we get a little deeper into the aughts, it gets a little tighter.
I am gonna do a mulligan.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Only because I know there's another Clutch album that I'm going to put in at some point.
Oh, he's
I'm-
fucking with the tops. He's
I'm gonna
fucking with the tops.
Clutch with White Stripes.
Oh wow.
Well,
Okay.
I'm very happy with this choice. I'd rather listen to White Stripes.
Oh, you're going to listen to Clutch at some point, but
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, Trey,
The
I'm
least
gonna
amount
have
I
White
gotta listen
Stripe albums and Clutch albums coming up. So
yeah.
Look at what Tim's doing to me this year. I've got to listen to 3 Patton albums in the.
No, 2 Patton albums.
Two
I'm
Patton
sorry.
yeah,
albums.
that's 2
one
Patton albums,
bungle.
but it's only 1 year. There's more
Oh.
coming.
Now I am
It's a
excited
big
about that
decade.
Phantom Boss though. I do want to listen to that. I'm glad you.
It's
put it in.
good. It is good.
Yeah, no, it's gonna warp your fragile mind. It's so good.
I don't know about all that, but it's
Go
good.
back and listen to go back and listen to Godfather, and then like any chance you get where you can hear the original, listen to that, and then go back to the Phantom Moss version, and you hear like Patton's like doing weird like harp shit with his vocals, like he's covering those melodies. It's the craziest shit. So
Bungle won the '90s by that stupid fucking wheel. So
Ain't got no wheel no more.
I blame. Who do I blame for that? Because somebody didn't pick Nirvana at some point, and I was like, who didn't pick Nirvana to get?
well,
that?
that's neither here nor there. But we're starting a new pact.
right.
No bungle at the end of this fucking for to 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
There's no bungle released in this decade, so you're
Patton
in luck.
bias.
No patent at
There's
the
no
end.
bungle released until the 2020s, so you've got 2 whole decades before you have to worry about bungle again.
I tell you what,
But
my
yes, they are all doing stuff. So
my list going into the grinder, top tier. It's elite.
It's pretty solid. Let's see where the real rankings are. Stained ended up at 9. Jack Johnson ended up at 7. And Regina passed Stained. So that's
and we're saying Toby Keith is better than Stained,
ooh.
We are.
but
I think
System
some
of a
41
Down better than all of it.
Yeah.
Those poor Canadians at the bottom. Stick around. We're gonna have Pink Floyd's coming up. That's gonna be
Yeah.
fun. It's gonna be
Sam Happy Halloween.
Bill's last hurrah with us besides this grinder. So check out our Pink Floyd. It gets good. Yeah, 2002's coming around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
We shot this live, so if you're watching the live show, I think all of our people who watch are old and probably passed out by now. But hey, we love you anyway. Hopefully you caught this on the rewatch. I'm sure you want to know where Stained ended up.
That's right.
We want to thank Joe, and we want to thank Trey, and we want to thank Bill, and we want to thank Tim
And
for
we'll
joining
thank
us.
Jason.
And we
And-
want to thank Jason.
And we want to thank you, the fans, the viewers. We couldn't do this without you.
Thanks, Mom.
Like, subscribe, whatever else is there.
Yeah.
Like and
Yeah.
subscribe.
Join us in the Discord. That thing's been popping off here pretty lately, and we got the.
I'm real
the
funny when I
Facebook-
talk in it. So
We got a Facebook chat. We got a YouTube membership. We got Joe's OnlyFans.
right.
So yeah,
I'm
Let
gonna
us know.
start a channel on the Discord, Joe's Feet, and I just want you to start posting pictures of your feet in there.
I charge for that kind of thing. We can't be just.
Did you check the Discord today? When you
somebody say something?
when you replied to you said something about you being the handsomest person or whatever. Fucking Hurt put a fucking emote of a foot.
Is that what he put up there? I saw something. I didn't know it was a foot though. Herb, you saw it.
Shout out Herb. We had that. I got the
Where
Fu
is this
Manchu, same as his list. That was the only time we matched this year.
That's weird. You
I'm
and
gonna
Herb
get
are-
further and further away from everybody this decade. I can feel it.
Oh, don't worry. We get a little wild later.
Yeah, this decade's gonna
Well,
get
the
real
Joanna
wild. And
That is
Bill-
a foot. You son of a gun.
Bill and I are actually going to come together at some point, which is fucked up.
right, right.
So I've got my. I think I already have my O2
You did? No. I think I have Bills.
I did.
Yeah, Bills the fucking first this year. That's fucked
Well,
up.
I wanted to wait until we did this so you wouldn't get confused.
I agree. I
I've been
appreciate
purposely
that.
waiting for us to do this. I'm going to work on mine either tonight or tomorrow. So.
No rush.
Well, no, just because
rush.
when I was doing my 01, I'm like, okay, that came out on 02, I guess, to write that note. And by the time I got done, I'm like, oh shit, well, that's my 2002 list. Here
Yeah.
you go.
He confused me.
Let me see. I'm looking at mine now.
And trust me,
Is there
y'all,
anything
y'all want to
coming?
stick around for 2002 just based on Bill's list alone because it's good.
Mine's real good.
Let's be honest. I mean, half the reason people watch the Grinder is just to see what bullshit I put as my top 10.
That probably
Honestly, yeah, that's true.
I mean, I'm sure the same could be said for all of us. So.
Well, stick around for that. 2002 is coming up soon-ish at some point. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, leave a comment down below. What's your favorite album? Whose album do you agree with the most? Have you even heard the Ataris or Phantomos or Alkaline Trio or any RD? Probably not. Maybe you should go check them out because they're our favorite records. Be safe and make good decisions.
ODD Season 5.
Season 5. Is that all?
Yeah, we did the math. We're going to be starting Season 5 here next week. So,
Yeah.
Season 4, the longest running season.
yeah.
How long are each season? Is it a year's worth? Is that what we're?
Who's
So
still
every time we change hosts.
Any significant change in either
yeah.
format or host.
So
Yeah,
we
you're
lost,
Season 1.
we
with
lost
that.
it.
OG.
With Season 2.
Wait, I'm season 2 also,
Season
right?
2 is that weird period where, because you and me were on there, because I replaced Ed.
Well, so we lost Ed and we lost Will.
Well, we lost Ed, then we lost you.
Yeah.
We lost Will before me.
No, Will replaced you,
I
Yeah.
replaced.
You replaced
and then
Colquitt.
you replaced
Colquitt.
Will.
Yeah, you replaced Will. So
But I was still here when Bill replaced Colquitt, I thought.
no. So what
Well,
happened?
no,
What had
it's
happened was
Come back enough.
we shot a bunch of episodes. Ed started dropping off. Tim
Are we
picked
still
up.
live? Did we sign off?
No, we're still live.
Okay.
Is anybody still watching? How many viewers we got?
5.
One of them's
Mom.
me. One of them's you.
They want
One's me.
One of them's Trey. Is
Well, I
anybody
don't know.
watching this that's not actually watching this?
Man,
Same.
I'm
Leave
still
us a
here
comment.
enjoying the live stream.
No, we've got one person, so it's probably Sam or.
I think it's Sam because Sam's
Sam's still enjoying the live stream.
Okay, well then I'll keep it going.
It's
But
us and Sam.
so Joe left. Or no, Ed left.
Ed left.
And you and
So
Joe,
that's the end
Joe
of
and I
season
were
1.
struggling, and that we picked up Tim with Weezer, and
Right.
then very shortly after we shot a couple.
Technically, it was Soundgarden. And then
Well,
the
you
next
guessed it on
week-
Soundgarden. Yeah, the next
Right,
week.
but the
you-
next week you had me in.
That's how it happens. Then
Yeah.
you and I, we did because we did the Ataris with Tim.
Herp's around.
Yo, I'm here. I'm around. All right.
So,
Okay. The OGs, the fans.
Sup,
And then
Dad?
shortly after that, you fucking quit.
Yep.
And left us. You and I did the Counting Crows, and then
Because that was the week you guys got me.
right, we were struggling with getting Tim. Then you dropped. We picked up Colquitt. That was season.
That's Season 3.
That doesn't sound right because Colquitt and I were on a lot of them together, I thought. Or was it just we were on the grinder?
No,
It was just
was-
a grinder.
just the Grinder, and it was only
Well,
two.
and the
it was
Grinder-
only-
Grinder was
And
only
yet
the
you only did
90s.
one grinder.
Yeah, only
Yeah, it was
because then
just for
Colquitt.
1990.
Colquitt and I did a few things together, though.
Yeah,
we
because
talked about the rest of it.
you were
Colquitt
guest-
was around
you
for a
were
while.
guesting. Yeah.
Okay.
But you weren't here
Yeah.
for like Bikini Kill. You weren't here for the Rolling Stones.
He wasn't here for Rise Against.
Rise Against because we brought Bill in as a guest.
Yep, and I had the Tim treatment where I'm the guest one week and the main host the next.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
At least Trey had a couple guest appearances.
Yeah. Trey, now you're supposed to be the one who say which episode exactly I was supposed to be leaving. I thought you were her.
Oh, he's got it all in a fucking.
Yeah,
Hold
you
on,
and
let
Ed
me
are
pull this up.
season 1, then you and me are season 2, then me and Colquitt are season 3, then me and Bill are season 4.
Yes.
Longest running season.
Longest
Sure.
running. Yep.
Now we're about to start season 5 with Trey.
Yep.
Okay,
It's
I
like a
like it.
shit. Like it's over a year and a half, honestly, because we recorded that Rise Against back in January 24.
Joe,
Yeah.
your last regular band was the Ataris.
Do we
And
do
then
the
you would-
Tories after Counting Crows?
Yeah, because I did the
Yeah.
Atari.
Yeah, because that's when we got Tim on board.
Okay.
Yeah. And
But
then
I was like, oh, Tim's gonna hate the Counting Crows. Let's just do that.
That was a good call.
Well, we were like, we're not having anybody
No
on
reason
for
was
us on
any
Counting Crows.
better.
Right.
But
And besides, you and I have spent like 2 hours talking about the Counting Crows.
Yeah, we
Then-
spent a long time.
We can
that was-
redo them in the new format, honestly.
That's not a great episode. I mean, it's fun for us, but it wasn't like a. I don't know how fun that is to watch for anybody.
right. It got some views.
If you don't love the Counting Crows, you're probably not going to love that episode.
and then you did That Dog, and you came back for Jimmy Eat World, just to piss off Colquitt.
I came back for Jimmy Eat World.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did. You did.
That's
Yeah.
a terrible decision on my
You
part.
got him so heated, he slammed his laptop closed. And it is still one of the funniest things.
yep, yeah, that makes some great. It's real.
Jason's like, we kind of
Yeah.
want. We don't want to shit on the band. I was like, this band is terrible.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
gosh. Now, what was the commercials that you were running for Jimmy Eat World?
It's
Oh,
a
that was
fucking
Dawson's Creek.
Dawson's Creek.
No, word from our sponsors.
This week on Dawson's Creek.
I do miss the commercials.
I do
Yeah,
too.
those were good.
That
We
shit was
needed
I mean,
actual.
Talk to the editor. We can add that shit in anytime. So
Yeah, we need
I
a
was
good
telling-
editor.
I was telling somebody about my the intros and outros I used to do when we first started. I was like, that shit I thought was hilarious. I don't know if anybody else thought it was good or even mildly
I did.
entertaining, but
I loved it.
I was entertained.
Yeah, I thought they were funny.
Yeah.
Trey, that wasn't very convincing. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
I'm looking through
So
this.
yeah, before we get too far into like production note city here, let's thank again everybody for watching this live stream.
Jeez.
And yeah, that was a good
Yeah,
time.
Sam and Hurt been supporting us since the beginning.
Yeah.
So
Sam and Herb,
Yep.
love you.
Love you guys. And yeah, thank you everybody watching us, even if you didn't join us live. Thanks for checking out this meat grinder. We're gonna keep going. There's still so many decades to get through. We're gonna get through these.
I think we
And
should
then-
just fucking go back to the 60s. Fuck it.
It's an idea.
Y'all don't want to do the teens next? Come on.
Again, before we get too far into the production meeting here.
Oh yeah.
It's a production
is,
meeting.
is that a call to cut the live stream? Is that what you're getting at?
Mhm.
Well, go get you some beer. We're all here.
Yeah.
Say we ended the show.
Yeah, the show's done.
Right?
all the
So
stuff you
in
just
the
said
show.
wasn't in there,
Come on, guys.
Tim been rushing us all night. The old man bladder's kicking in. Well, I guess we'll cut the live show. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. What else? I guess Tim's already said everything.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
We got
Bye.
nothing else to say, but bye.
Toodles.
Fuck
See you
y'all.
next month.